businesses. And for those of you that aren't, just chill. See, we're going to get down to the other stuff here in a second. But what I'm always trying to get everybody to understand is everything is vibration. So, before we do anything else, just vibe. Empress Adele, Mother of John, how are you doing? It's the witching hour in Narnia. I can't sleep. Vibe. Make sure I don't get cussed out. How y'all doing? Hey, we just vibing. The floor is open for any questions anybody has. I'll be here to answer anything that I can. Other than that, we just vibing. It's the witching hour. Who knows? Just let it seep in. Even though we can't see it, the sun is at 25 degrees of Capricorn. This is something serious. But as long as you're staying on top of your game, as long as you're staying on point, you'll be all right. When it comes to Capricorn, you gotta stay ready to keep from getting ready. That means when everybody else is asleep, you work. That's when you take your meals on the go. This is where you be at your best. That's the one thing that people leave out about Capricorn is Capricorn wants you to be at your best, your highest potential. You gotta stay hungry, you gotta stay ambitious, you gotta grind it out. And I promise it will pay off. You gotta think about it, the sun is still trying to Uranus. So, put the work in, and who knows what happens from there. Now, just vibe. If you haven't smiled yet, you should be smiling right now. This is my personal invitation for you to be cheesing. It's me and you on the late night HoUr. What's up, Patricia Mason? How you doing? What's up, Aunt? We in this thing. Speaking of Capricorn energy, I'm probably gonna get cussed out at some point. My wife gonna come in here and say, "What are you doing?" I'm working, baby. That's what I'm doing. You just chill. I might come put some work in on you. Yeah. This ain't nothing but a little something priceless. Like I said, the floor is open for any questions y'all have. So I'm here to share my gift in any capacity that I can. Other than that, I'm just vibing. You got the sun trine to Uranus. You got the sun sextile to Neptune. This is actually a very magical time. You can make anything that you want a reality. You just gotta want it bad enough. That sextile between Capricorn and Pisces is a very powerful thing. I don't think it gets exploited enough. Creatively, this is you at your best. Yeah. I don't think you hear me though. Vibe. Anthony, you said the South Node is in Virgo. Yes, it is. And you said, what does that mean if you're a Virgo, Sun, Mercury, and Jupiter? You know, when you look at the South Node, first of all, let's take a look at the South Node. The common misperception that we have, or misconception that we have, is that we have to get away from the South Node. Well, the truth of the matter is you can't get away from the South Node. It's a natural part of you. And so when you go to this and you have the South Node in Virgo, that means right now, how you think, how you express yourself, or how you conduct yourself is not very conducive to what the world is trying to accomplish. Now, that doesn't mean that has anything to do with your path. All right, just where the world is right now, as far as the North Node being in Pisces, there's going to be some points where it's like this feels foreign to you, because this is not how you naturally think. This is not how you naturally operate. This is not how you naturally do things. Because with the Virgo energy, you're naturally rational. You're naturally realistic. You are naturally detail-oriented. You're naturally picky. You're naturally... And so there's going to be certain things right here that seem unbelievable to you. All right, and so that's going to be hard for you to reconcile with. But ultimately, it'll all be a learning experience, because sometimes you got to get outside of those limitations that you place on yourself. All right, because sometimes you do miss the forest for the trees. And so the universe is just kind of going to show you over the next 18 months, or as these aspect your personal placements, that there is so much more. There's so much more available to you. And so who knows what it's going to bring, because, you know, we definitely have to incorporate the houses and the direct aspects there. But that opposition just means that the way that the world is going to be, or the way that the world is headed right now, is, you know, opposite to how you kind of are naturally. But at the same time, you feel comfortable because you're real. And so the Virgo part of you isn't going to let you get outside of your mind. Let's say it like that. Look what Jupiter is going to do, though. Eventually, Jupiter is going to go into Cancer. Right now, it's in Gemini, and it's annoying in that way. But Jupiter is going to eventually go into Cancer. That's when it'll sextile all those placements for you. So that'll be something that's a big help to you. That's something that you'll be able to use in a tangible form. And so that'll be great. But as far as this right here, when you think about the North Node, the North Node is where the world is headed. It's not how it is. And so this is the way that the world is headed during this moment is not exactly conducive to how you naturally are. But at the same time, you're picky, you're detail oriented. The South Node is there. So people have a natural tendency to dig into what they're comfortable with or what they're familiar with or what they know already. All right. And then so that's definitely going with that. So I hope that's helpful.
This is crazy.
Just remember, as you type those negative things out, everything is vibration. So you ain't doing nothing but attracting some negativity to yourself. See, maybe y'all aren't familiar with what's going on around here. See, this is priceless knowledge of self. We're the Vibe tribe. There's thousands of us all over the world. So we're not thirsty for subscribers. We're not hungry for attention. No, we're here to raise the vibration with knowledge and information. So we're going to talk about astrology and numerology and all types of stuff that help you understand yourself and energy better and thus raise your vibration. It ain't going to be for everybody. So if it ain't for you, just swipe up. Because as you come in on this negative shit and this troll shit, you're doing nothing but setting yourself up for failure. And you're separating yourself from this beautiful vibe that we have established here. And so you'll just be banned. I'm talking about exiled expeditiously. And it has nothing to do with hate. That's what you're doing. Looking like a fool. No, this is out of love. Like I said, we have a vibration to maintain. And now just like that, you don't exist. Toodles. Now, back to regular schedule programming. It's 3:48 in the morning in Narnia. Do you know what your motherfucking vibe is? Now, I hope that answered your question, Anthony. Let's talk about the moon real quick. All right. Because as we speak, the moon is in Leo. And I didn't have time to get into character and do the whole get up this morning. I didn't want to do all of that. Maybe it was the sun in Capricorn that kept me from doing all of that. But, you know, there's something about the moon in Leo that, you know, if you allow it, can help you build confidence in yourself. You just have to be authentic. You have to, you know, feel good about who you are. Feel proud about who you are. That means also being proud of how you feel. You know, you can't be ashamed of your feelings. The truth is, you can't help how you fucking feel. Let's just keep it real. You can't help how you feel. But you can help your reactions to that. And so sometimes you're going to have to ask yourself, am I truly expressing myself or am I just pandering to a motherfucking audience? Am I just showing my ass? All right? Because there's going to be some times where you might be behaving in ways that are inauthentic. And it's because you want to elicit a certain reaction from other people instead of you just truly expressing how you feel and not giving a fuck how anybody else feels about it. You see yourself trying to elicit reactions. You're trying to provoke responses. And so you do have to be careful with that with the moon in Leo. But other than that, if you can be authentic about how you're expressing yourself, if you're genuinely allowing yourself to feel instead of putting on a front, this can be an amazing time for you right here. All right, because you start to feel more confident in yourself and who you are and your emotions and your reactions because you're building that up in yourself. All right. When people think about lions, they think about the drama and the loudness and the roar and the hair, but you also have to think about this being a feline, this being a stalking cat, this being something that is regal in its way. And so be above the bullshit. You don't have to be the drama. You can be above the bullshit too in that Leo energy and say, hey man, I'm better than that. I'm better than that. I'm not engaging in that bullshit. All right. See, the alpha or the king of that pride doesn't have to move unless it has to. Plain and simple. When you have the king of the lion pack or whatever they're called, the alpha of the lion pack, that motherfucker doesn't move unless it has to. And I'm telling you now, don't move unless you have to. Don't indulge in that bullshit. There's the Capricorn energy is still there. If it ain't worth it, don't expel that energy because you can use it for something productive. So when you have Leo and Capricorn both playing out in those luminaries, that's where you stay above the bullshit. That's where you're better than the motherfucking haters. That's where you're better than the motherfuckers that ain't doing nothing productive. This is where you're better than the motherfucking riffraff. And sometimes you have to establish that. That's not meaning that you're above reproach. That just means you're not indulging in the bullshit. So don't indulge in the bullshit. Plain and simple. Before you take the time to type that bullshit out, you got to take a look at yourself. What the fuck are you doing? Scrolling for free? Yeah, I know. That's how it goes. Now, hood politics said, am I from SoCal, the hood? No, I'm from West Texas, the hood. But yeah, take a look at yourself, man. Our in-house producer is actually not here or up yet. And so he actually does sell some of these beats. So you'd have to catch him. His name is Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. He has his own channel here. But the producer that produces these beats for our live sessions, specifically for us, he's not here yet. But y'all can check him out. And so do your thing. JB, you said, where did I learn astrology from? From 20 years of studying, from several classes. For the people that are here, the moderators and everybody that knows, I've been doing this for, 6 or 7 years just here. And so before that, I worked for a website. Before that, I've just messed around with it privately. So I've been practicing it for like 10 years. I've been studying it for 20. I've been into astrology since I was like 8 or 9 years old. But yeah. Love 12, 1212. Shout out to that. Speaking of that, there's actually my apprentice right there. That's an amazing astrologer in her own right that I taught everything she knows. So y'all go subscribe to Anchoring Divinity. That's here on YouTube. Anchoring Divinity. All right. And y'all give a shout out to my apprentice, Love 12. Because when you ask her who she learned astrology from, she gonna say, priceless knowledge of self, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? And if you just chill, you could learn something. Now, Christian Gonzalez, you said Odessa. I'm from Abilene. I'm not from Odessa, but I'm from Abilene. I don't live in Abilene. I moved out of Texas, but yeah, I'm from Abilene. From that lean town, baby. From that red dirt of West Texas. Now, let's get back to this. As the day progresses, this moon will trine Chiron, but other than that, the moon is not going to do a whole bunch of negative stuff. So, like I said, you just have to allow yourself to genuinely feel and genuinely experience your emotions and not show your ass, and you'll be all right. All right. Mercury. Mercury is at 10 degrees of Capricorn right now. And so, with Mercury in Capricorn, let me tell you something. It don't cost nothing to keep it real. I'm talking about nothing. Nathan. You heard me? And so, that's how it's going to be. People going to speak plainly. They're not going to spare your emotions. Now, this is not the blunt savagery that you have with fire like Sagittarius, but this right here is basically, hey, I'm sticking straight to the facts. I'm going to tell you how it is because I'm seeing things how they are. And that can seem depressing from certain standpoints because it's not the most imaginative time from a mental standpoint. But this is also one of those times where you're seeing things for what they are. You're able to see the limitations of everything, and that allows you to operate effectively. All right. It doesn't mean that there's no sense of humor either. There's actually a certain sarcasm or a certain dry sense of humor that would come with Mercury in Capricorn. And so that's cool in its own right. Mercury is sextile to Venus too. So people ain't gonna waste their time arguing with people. Like, I'm not even gonna dwell on it, but it just wouldn't be productive for me to sit here and argue with y'all in the comments when you're plainly seeking attention. You get what I'm saying? Because if it bothered you that much or it was that much, you could swipe up. But you wanted somebody to say, oh, that was a great joke. You wanted somebody to laugh. You want somebody to find your comment and find you and say, hey, you know what? What we want you to do is go comment on every post because you're the funniest commenter. Like, or you saw me and you say, hey, you know what? Fuck this motherfucker. I'm going to take him down a few pegs. Right? Right? But why is that for you to do? So it just wouldn't be conducive for that because you can't take me down a few pegs. You are the one that's begging for attention. I'm the one that's sitting here handling my business, doing what I do professionally. So you kind of take that out to real life. And I don't have to be rude and be fucked up towards you about it. It's no point. The anger is energy that's not necessary. So yeah. And as soon as you type Diddy's name, that shows a lack of intelligence. Like, that shows that you're caught up in the culture. You a pop culture clown. You got to touch with whatever's real. And we don't even know what that is, but whatever it is, you ain't in touch with that because you caught up in pop culture shit from 6 months ago. Diddy been locked up a long time. And for the people that are in tune, the people been knowing Diddy was the way Diddy was. So the mention of Diddy, that just shows that you a fucking fool. You're a fucking moron. You're copying the same thing that the next foolish motherfucker said. Like, life goes on. Like, fucking, there's real fucking predators out here that are still out here doing fucked up shit to people. You think that's a game? You think that's a joke? You think playing about people getting preyed on is funny? You think women getting beat on is funny? You think that's a joke? Oh, diddy, you think that's cool? That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't what's up. Some of y'all are out of touch with what the fuck is appropriate because you caught up in this pop culture. That's the big thing with this Neptune and Pisces culture that we've created. Is it doesn't matter what's real. It doesn't matter what's right. What matters is what's popular, what's trending. So you're gonna do the same thing that somebody else said. Jason Lever said, "Where's my chain from?" My chain is actually from your mama's jewelry drawer. What does that matter? If you're caught up in appearances, you're missing the point. So, that's the last time we're even going to engage. Moderators, for those of you that are here, go ahead and handle that for us. All right. We got another hour and a half that we're going to be here, and then I got to go. How you doing, Leo Lindemann? So, I'm not fucked up about it. I'm gonna not sweat the small stuff because that's not conducive to what we're trying to accomplish here. And with Venus sextile to Mercury or Mercury sextile to Venus, which they're doing that to each other, that just gives you tact. You know, it's great creatively too, but it's where you're able to take those and realistically employ the gifts that you come from the feelings that you have right now with Venus and Pisces. But on another note, with Mercury just here in Capricorn, sometimes you just gotta keep the main thing, and that's the best thing to do. You don't need to motherfucking elaborate. You don't need to take it any further. You don't need to embellish. Just say whatever needs to be said and keep it like that. What's up, Mobile Legends, UZB? All right? Keep the bullshit to yourself. Keep the fuck shit to a minimum. You heard me? That's where we at. Now, oh, y'all in this culture is funny. Yeah, just keep that fuck shit to a minimum, man. I'm gonna keep telling you how it is. You want me to preach to you? You want me to get you on that Mercury and Capricorn for real? Look, Raymundo Diaz. You talking about a little ass blunt. This is a personal blunt. Why would I need a big ass blunt? First of all, why would I need to waste my shit? This is not a biggest blunt competition. That's where y'all are these days. That's what social media has y'all doing. Y'all comparing everything to each other. That's what social media does to y'all do to each other. Oh, look at this nigga chain. Look how that nigga look. Look at that nigga drip. Look at, bro. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm in my home smoking a blunt by my motherfucking self. Like, you gotta think about the foolish shit y'all say. Y'all motherfuckers say, let me pull out my diamond tester. Motherfucker, you ain't got no diamond tester because motherfuckers ain't walking around with diamond testers in real life. People do that for social media videos. Those are content creators. If you walk up on a real nigga with a diamond tester, no matter what he has going on, a nigga liable to slap the fuck out of you. Like, you need to get real with your motherfucking self, man. Like, some of y'all so crazy, bro. Little ass blunt. Like, what does that matter? What does that matter in the grand scheme of things? I'm here sharing knowledge. I didn't come on here and say, hey, y'all, look at this fat ass blunt I'm finna smoke. This finna be the fattest blunt in the whole fucking world, and niggas can't smoke fatter blunts than me. That's fucking stupid. I'm a grown ass motherfucking man. What the fuck I look like wasting all my motherfucking money trying to impress you on social media? when I have thousands of people that love me for the authenticity that I express. You got to check yourself, baby. And I'm just telling you to help you discipline yourself and you grow. Stupid motherfucker. Yeah. And for those of y'all that are watching this later, posthumously, I love you. I'm just engaging with these comments. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. We vibing. I'm here to answer any questions. I actually came to engage with the chat. So in these vibe sessions like this on Hump Day, this is what we came to do. So that's the only reason why I'm even speaking on it. But you can't entertain it. Kane. See, I have a whole legion of goddesses that don't play about me. I also got some motherfucking gangsters in here in this chat that don't play either. My brothers and my family. So keep that shit cute. You heard me? Keep that shit cute. Now, smile right fucking now. Shout out to Beats by Bless Zone and Music. Can you hear that? Now, let's talk about Venus. Venus is sitting there as we speak at 12 degrees of Pisces. And look, first of all, Venus is exalted in Pisces because this is where the small shit don't matter. This is where you're not allowing the bullshit to affect you. This is where you're allowing love to take the lead. This is where that unconditional love sets in, that vibe sets in, to where you're not gonna let the small shit affect how you feel towards somebody. You're not gonna let the small shit affect how you feel about your day. You're basically in harmony with yourself, and that allows you to be in tune with everything else. And that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing in and of itself. But yeah. Y'all are some crazy people these days. But yeah. With Venus in Pisces, it's the closest thing to unconditional love there is. But really, it's just like where you're allowing the vibe and divinity to drive your harmonious nature in a way. All right. Now I can also say this: with Venus doing what Venus is doing, and Venus being square to Jupiter, there can be some drug abuse right now, some escapist tendencies right now. This is where people feeling so good that they get into some shit where it's like, now they getting high, or they doing too much. Now they've been around in the wrong environment, and they're putting themselves in a position to where this is not healthy or conducive to anything that's productive. All right. And so it's very easy to do with that right there with Venus square to Jupiter. But with Venus in Pisces, there is going to be some indulgences. Now, I will say this. This is where people have a tendency to want to do things to make themselves feel good. Not in the same way as with Venus and Taurus, but in a different way. Like, this is a way to, not to just enjoy yourself or to feel, but a way to escape. And so you can see people who are eating more than usual, especially sweets. You can see people who are drinking a little bit more than usual. You can see people who are taking drugs to just a little bit of a higher level. And so that can be problematic in its own way. And also, there's a certain level of boundaries that dissipate, and a certain level of discernment that kind of goes away with Venus in Pisces, because you're not picky and you're letting things go and you're not worried about the small stuff. Well, sometimes when you're not worried about the small stuff, you can miss some very negative behaviors. That's why this gets called delusional, is because you're just allowing the vibe to set the tone. And sometimes you're missing out on some red flags in situations and with other people, because what you're doing is just letting your feelings take the lead. And that's beautiful in some ways, but in other ways that could end up making you look like a victim. And now you look like somebody who's perennially a victim, because you keep putting yourself in these situations and you keep making it a certain way for yourself. But there's still a certain amount of blessings that come with this exaltation, because you're not worried about that shit. And so the law of attraction can take in right there to where eventually you do attract that beautiful thing to yourself. You do attract something that's good for you and not just good to you. And so all of that is beautiful. And this could also be a great time for you to really try to get into a healthy mental process. And so give yourself the vibe that you need to get into a healthy mindset if you can. All right. And that's going to be key with this nodal axis shift that we just went through too, with the north node shifting into Pisces and the south node in Virgo. This is speaking to spiritual well-being and mental health and physical health. And so all of that being something that you need to get together, mind, body, spirit. You know, this is that time where you need to get your shit right in that way. And it's very interesting that we're in a 9-year, even though they say it's ruled by Mars. And it's funny that we're in a 9-year, and 9 is the year of endings. But if you say it's ruled by Mars, you also have to look at this shift from Pisces to Aries we're going to go through with Saturn and Neptune. And so you see that, and it's like, that's interesting. And then you also have to look at the effect with the North Node shifting into Pisces, going from Aries to Pisces. That could also speak to endings. And, you know, with the South Node in Virgo, it's just like getting yourself right, getting your mind, body, spirit together. This is going to be very important. Mind, body, spirit, because something is happening to where, whether it be some type of real end to something here for us as humanity, and I'm not talking about extinction or anything like that, or the end to a way of doing things, the end to a way of seeing things, the end to religion, the end to a certain belief system, whether it be the end to something. There's something that's happening this year as we go through this tremendous shift. This is not coincidental. This is not the type of energetic shift that happens very commonly. All right, you don't see all of this stuff just shift from Aries to Pisces in the same year. And then you also see Uranus shift from Taurus to Gemini. And like I said, the truth of the matter is, the last time Uranus was in Gemini was World War II. The time before that was during the American Civil War. The time before that was during the American Revolutionary War, right? Well, the last time Neptune was in Aries was during the Civil War. The last time Pluto was in Aquarius was during the American Revolutionary War. And we have all of these three happening at one time this year and next year. All of this is happening just like that. Like I said, I had something on my temple just now. I have a cut right here. I have a cut right there. I walk my dog and I go up in the mountains. You know, I live in the mountains, so I walk my dog and I go up and tree branch scrape me. Be alright though. Sometimes you need that type of shit. Remind you that you still a soldier. Remind you that you still real. But yeah, that's that basically. Look, Mars is retrograde at 26 degrees of Cancer. So now the sun is opposite to Mars, right? And so here's the thing, Mars is in that fall mode in Cancer, and it's retrograde. So people having emotional responses, that's not going to help you out very much right now. And so there's that thing working at cross purposes. Yes, it's great to have passion, and because if you're passionate about your work and you're putting that passion into your work, it can be really helpful. So that can be helpful with this opposition, right? And an opposition is never all negative. But if you go too much on the Mars side of this, you put too much energy into your emotions, you're not going to be very productive, all right? That's the problem with an opposition, is sometimes just like you are playing out one side and you're projecting the other side onto another person, right? And so with this, you can be like, you're being way too emotional and you're responding, and that means you're making somebody else work way too hard, and that's causing an imbalance, or you're or it's creating resentment, and that creates a conflict. Or you have the other end where you yourself can see that you're taking things way too seriously, and you're at the same time forgetting your passion. You're losing your passion for life or your relationship or for whatever it is. It's like you're not very passionate about that, and I mean that is what it is in its own way. And I mean that's interesting, but yeah. Just be careful. Now, with Mars in Cancer, you know, people are just going to have very emotional responses to things. People are going to take things personally. You're going to take things personally. You're going to be more emotionally volatile and moody than normal. And so that is something that has to be compensated for. Because that has to be compensated for, it makes the energy ineffective in a way, and it makes situations more complicated than they have to be. It makes you hard to work with. That's why it's the opposite of Mars and Capricorn, because Mars and Capricorn is about work. It's about, hey, this ain't personal, this is business. As a Mars in Capricorn, as much as people think I take things personally, I don't. I just take my business personally, with it being in the 4th house. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of this shit, I don't sweat that shit. Not just the shit in the comments, but the shit in life. Like, I don't take life personally. Everything I've been through, losing my mom, going through all the stuff I've put myself through even, like, I don't take it personally. It's a part of the journey. You know, I'm on a path, I'm on a journey. All of this has been something that I've put myself through to make myself who I am now. So that's the way it goes. Leo Lindemann said I look like a black Rick Grimes. That is a compliment. That's definitely a compliment. I will bite a nigga's throat out. Play with my kids. Straight like that. Y'all crazy. But yeah. Peaceful Aura, what's up? How you doing? Tiger Lily, what you doing up this early? Y'all be up early. Y'all must be getting y'all kids ready for school and shit. If y'all got kids, y'all must be just getting ready for work and shit. It's 4:19 in the morning. And yeah, I'm looking this good at 4:19 in the morning. I really probably look better. You know what I'm saying? Cubano no. No. Yeah, I'm up like that. I can't say I couldn't sleep. What ended up happening, and this is what I've done problematically, is I've started falling asleep at like 6 or 7 o'clock at night, or at 7 or 8, or between 6 and 8, and then I wake up at 2, 3, 4 in the morning, and it's hard for me to go back to sleep because I've already slept what I usually sleep. I don't usually sleep more than 6 hours any night. That's just not how my body works. I know some people need 8 hours. I've never needed 8 hours since I was a small child. I usually only sleep 6, and I never sleep them all at once. I sleep 3 or 4 hours, and then I wake up for about 30 minutes or 20 minutes. Then I go back to sleep for another 2 hours, and then I'll wake up for an hour. And then if I want to try to stretch it, I can doze for another 2 or 3 hours, but I'll still be getting up and moving around, and I won't be all the way asleep. That's just how my body works. I've never needed a lot of sleep, but when I'm sleepy, I'm sleepy. You said you hate astralizing catastrophe, but it's interesting that with Mars retrograde in Cancer, how many people lost their homes? Well, you also have to look at the fact that before it was Mars retrograde in Cancer, it was Mars retrograde in Leo. So that fixed fire could also be something that energetically could be correlated with what everything. So you had Mars retrograde in Leo, that fixed fire, that sustained fire, that ends up resulting in Mars retrograde in Cancer, which is just going to make people move. A lot of people move at the very least. So, I mean, that's a motherfucker. That is a motherfucker. Damn, it's still only 6:21 in the morning there. It's 4:23 in the morning here. And I was like, something like that. Something like that. That's vibing right there. Some of y'all crazy, man. Hey, the floor is open for questions, y'all. We just chilling. I'm gonna be here for only like another hour, then I'm gone, and I won't be back till Friday. So let's make it cute. Cause here in about like an hour, my wife gonna come in here. Leo Lindemann said, what's my type? My wife. That's my motherfucking type. My only type, my motherfucking wife. You heard me? Red Electric Skywalker, you said, how will Chiron transit in your 12th house work? You know, Chiron transit in the 12th house is hard because there's some stuff that can make you very hard on yourself. There's some trauma with yourself and your own behaviors and your mindset and your subconscious mind that gets stirred up. So you could go through some mental health issues, or you could just go through some stuff where you're straining and stressing your stuff out. But, you know, this is a time where you do get to acknowledge that there are some things as far as your mental health and your mindset that need to be addressed in order for you to move forward healthily and not be a danger to yourself in any way, form, or fashion. And that doesn't mean you're somebody who self-harms. That's not what I mean when I say danger to yourself. I just mean it from your mindset, from self-defeating behaviors, from self-criticism, from doubt, from vacillation, from any type of issue that you could have with your own self. And you know, Chiron in the 12th house, you have to look at the 12th house as the house of self-undoing when you look at Chiron being there. And so when Chiron comes there, you know, you're going to really have to address the ways that you fuck over yourself and the ways that you fuck, you know, you fuck things up. And so that's just something that you're going to have to address within yourself, is some of the things that you do that aren't healthy for you. And so hopefully that's going to be a process that's healing for you. What's up, precious one? How you doing? What's up, Eggy Mayo? We still here, and the knowledge is still here. So the floor is still open for questions. Let's talk about Jupiter in the meantime. And Jupiter's in Gemini, right? Jupiter's retrograde in Gemini. And I'll give you a perfect example of some Jupiter and Gemini shit. I shared it on Facebook yesterday. They have just figured out, or just started showing, that orcas can imitate humans, their speech. Orcas can basically talk. I mean, they're not. That's not how they communicate with each other. But if you, for these orcas, you can. They're basically teaching them how to talk. They can imitate human speeches now. Now, that's cool. That's something that's audible. That's something that's. But how helpful is that? Right? How helpful? It's just information. It's just there. It's just a fun fact. You know, that's not going to be very helpful. What you're going to teach orcas to make callbacks, and you can't correlate those. Those are predators. They can't even handle orcas in captivity, because the orcas are intelligent creatures. And so they developed a resentment towards these people that treat them a certain type of way and have them incapacitated, and they end up ultimately attacking them and killing them. Or sometimes they're playing with them too rough, and people forget that this is not your fucking pet. And so you can't play with the fucking orca. That bitch will drown you. That bitch will kill you. Like, this is an apex predator. Like, you ask it to go against its nature, but I mean, there's nothing that's helpful about that. It was interesting to read, but there was nothing helpful about it. You heard me? That's kind of what happens with Jupiter and Gemini. There's so much shit being said. There's so much shit being conveyed. It's like they had the hearing with Trump, right? They had Trump's sentencing hearing. There's no reason to even conduct it, because the office of the presidency of the United States protected him from having any type of punishment. And so the judge said, hey, you being Donald Trump didn't save you. The office of the presidency saved you. I can't sentence you because you're the president of the United States, and I don't have the authority to sentence you. As a state judge, I don't have the authority to sentence you to any type of probation or prison time, and I have no authority to hold you on that, because you're the president of the United States. You can just pardon yourself. Like, that's within your power to do immediately. You can just immediately pardon yourself. And a lot of people don't understand that's what happened, but it doesn't matter. So what was the point in that? What was the point in trying him? What was the point in convicting him? Just for you to tarnish him for the election. So unfortunately, a lot of people owe Donald Trump an apology, even myself. Even myself. No matter how much I'm a fan of his or not, the fact of the matter is, like, you owe him an apology in that, because that's exactly what it was. It was a ploy to make him look a certain way so he would not win the election. Because of the fear that people have of him in certain ways, which is very based on reality. But that's not helpful. It's just mudslinging. Like, we talked about this before. You look at the stupid ass rap beef with Drake and Kendrick Lamar. It's cool for rap. It was interesting, but like, all these dudes did was talk shit about each other and make up stuff about each other, call each other pedophiles and child abusers. All they did was be messy, like Gemini. They just gossip and say gossipy shit, but this is what the culture loves. So we got caught up in it. And so it was an interesting time. It's cool and all that shit, but it wasn't helpful. It didn't do anything productive. You didn't see something that even Kendrick would want to do, which was help people or do anything like that. It didn't enlighten people. It kept some mess going. Both of them. Messy ass little broads. There's just so much that goes on, but none of it's productive. We live in some very interesting times, but what are we going to do that's going to be helpful for this? There's a whole bunch of talking, there's a whole bunch of information out there, but how much of it is going to be healthy? And so I think that eventually we'll get to some stuff here soon, but right now it's just like, it's a mess, it's chaotic. And there's no method to the madness. There's a lot going on. It's an interesting time to be alive, but it's like we're lost in translation. And Jupiter and Gemini is in detriment. Yeah, Jupiter is blessings, and Jupiter is gifts, and Jupiter is abundance, and Jupiter is all of that shit, right? Jupiter is all of that shit. But Gemini is chaotic and messy and fun and artistic and interesting and effervescent and electric and eclectic and all of that shit. But with them, they're not really helpful with each other. You know, when blessings get spread out, it's hard to see them accumulated in one place. And so Jupiter is in detriment in Gemini. And then with it retrograde, it's just like, this is a mess. What's up, Gavin Sims? What's cracking, good? But yeah, said Capricorn rules the GOAT. That's what's up. Shout out to the Capricorns. Shout out to the Caps. Now, so what state am I in? I'm in Narnia because I went through somebody's mama's closet and now I don't know where the fuck I'm at. It just snows all the time and there's this white witch that's in control. She's a Capricorn too. Yeah. Nah, this is a Dutch. I don't smoke Swishers. I don't really like Swishers. I like Dutch and I like Garcia Vega or Games. But yeah, this is where I'm at, fam. What's up, Daniel Desjardins? Yeah. But that's what Jupiter's doing now. Let's talk about Jupiter being square to Saturn. Venus is square to Jupiter, and we already talked about that. But also with Jupiter square to Saturn, it's like you're thinking too much. You're allowing your anxiety to get the best of you. You're allowing your fears to set in, and you have yourself going in circles. You just create confusion for yourself. But also, this also points to people and their addictions. And I mean, you have to see Venus is now conjunct to Saturn. And so with Venus conjunct to Saturn, this is going to be one of those times where, you know, people are going to be looking for an escape. They want something to make them feel better. And in the process of doing that, you might be hurting yourself a lot more than you're helping yourself. Or at the very least, you're not doing anything that's helping you, you know. And so this is just one of those times where people are really caught up in some behavioral cycles that have them going in circles. And they're doing a lot of movement, but they're not going anywhere. And so how do you break out of this cycle? How do you start getting into a more productive process? That's what you got to ask yourself. Well, the thing is, you got to stop playing victim. You got to stop looking at it like the circumstances are picking on you. You got to stop looking at it like uh, you gotta stop looking at it like the world is just happening to you or life is just happening to you, because it's not. Hey, bad stuff happens to everybody. That's just how shit goes. Shit gets crazy in this world. People get sick, people die, people have relationship issues, people get their heart broke, people fall out with family. That's how it goes. And so with this right here, you got to forgive people, you got to forgive yourself so you can move forward. All right, you got to forgive the world and forgive life. All right, that way you can live again. I've had to do it. Like, man, I didn't know I had so much trauma built up for everything I went through, y'all. uh I just found that out as I went through this SuMtHiN process this year. You know, I realized how long I've lived in fear, and um, a lot of the times I never got over that fear, or I never addressed the fear that resides inside of me. I just buried it because I'm a man, and I've been through some rough shit. But that's not what my fear is based in. My fear is based on death. I'm not scared of anything in this life. I'm scared of being dead, and not dying, of being dead. And so that's there. Why am I scared of being dead? Because my mama was the same age as me, and now she's dead. And so I had to learn to correlate that. And it's interesting that Saturn was conjunct my moon, but I had to really confront those issues, that I had survivor's remorse. It's triggered by my sister dying. It's a year ago today. It's January 15th. January 15th, 2023. 7 o'clock in the evening, I'm sitting there. I'm listening to music, right? I just posted about it being a Scorpio moon, and I'm playing slow jams, and my sister calls me. My other sister calls me, and she's hysterical. She said, Roger, she said, Joanna's dead. Our baby sister's dead. And I said, what? And she said, our baby sister's dead. And this is, out of my sisters, the one that, communicates with me the most. I wouldn't say we're the closest. Me and my other sister, my Gemini sister, I got 4 sisters, but my other sister, my Gemini sister, we're probably the closest, like, as far as we get along the best. But Joanna, she's a Leo, and she's very, like, she's our baby sister, but she's a Leo. She was a Leo Gemini moon, and I'm like, what? And she's like, Roger, they found her. She's dead. It's fentanyl. It's pills. The pills. It's a pill. She died, and she just drove out of traffic. Just died in traffic and came into a rolling stop in an apartment complex and was dead. Right. Thought she was just popping her a perk on her way to work. She thought, oh, I'm going to work. I'm just gonna pop me a little perk. And so it ultimately ended up being the final decision that she made, unfortunately. 31 years old. And so I go through that. I go down there to my hometown, and I see my little sister in a casket. And the whole time I'm there, right, I'm at the funeral, and I see everybody there, and I speak at the funeral. I'm actually there. I speak at the funeral. Me and my brother both speak at the funeral. My dad, my brother, and me all speak at the funeral. And I have my wife on one arm. I have my sister on my other sister, my sister Diana, my Aquarius sister. I have a Sagittarius, an Aquarius, a Gemini, and a Leo. But my Leo sister passed away. My baby sister passed away. But anyway, I have my Aquarius sisters on my arm. She's crying. She's Aquarius, Scorpio moon. My sister Diana. I have my wife on my other arm. And so they're both hysterical. But the whole time I'm there, like, I'm on the front row. Like, my sister's body is right there in front of me. And I don't want to be, I'm going to be graphic, just so y'all know. So if you get triggered, just what it is. But the thing is, my sister had died 2 weeks before this, right? She had to have an autopsy because of how she died, obviously. So she had an autopsy, so that body had been dead for 2 weeks. And it looked good at first, when we first got there. But as we sat there in that hot fucking funeral parlor, you know, time wore on, and that body started thawing out more and more, and that shit started looking more and more dead. And I'm just fixated on it the whole time. And I think it just triggered some trauma in me because I found my mama dead when I was 13. And I remember just looking at her body and just being there and like, just like, what the fuck? Like, my mama was alive hours ago, yesterday. But for real. You're KRS tripping, but yeah, I think that triggers something in me. And so kind of like survivor's remorse, because my sister and my mom were good people. You know, I think a lot of trauma I have is triggered because at times in my life I've been a piece of shit. So they died and they deserve to be alive, and I'm alive, and something in me like just told me I deserve to be dead, right? And so I started looking at being an astrologer. I started looking at the transits coming up. I started looking at what I had coming up. I realized I had Saturn conjunct my moon. I realized I had a nodal return coming up. I was about to just have my north node return, and Pluto was going to be square to my north node return. And so me being an astrologer, I started thinking, well, that's the type of transits that make somebody die. And then I started worrying, and then I started worrying all the time. And then I had a legal situation that happened where I thought the laws was finna come get me. So I'm looking out the motherfucking curtains all the fucking time like, damn, is these motherfuckers finna come get me for some shit from 4 years ago? And so I just started obsessing, and just fear took over me. And there's that old fear again, that old feeling that I had buried forever. And that shit manifested. And then I started not feeling good with my digestive system. Why? Because I'm always stressed. I'm always feared. And then what I do then, I start obsessing, thinking I'm dying. Y'all saw me do it. I started saying, hey, you know what? Oh, fuck. I think I'm going to motherfucking die. I think I have cancer. I think so. I went to the hospital. They tested me, said, hey, nothing's wrong with you. Go home. Man, they're fucking full of shit. They didn't do it. They should have ran a CAT scan. And they're like, man, you didn't need a CAT scan. And so they sent me home. I didn't believe it. I still fucking obsessed until I really fucking put all that stress on me. I manifested a motherfucking hernia. Like I fucking was, I was just, I mean, I was using the restroom, but just popped a fucking hernia. Something that's not fucking, I mean, it happens to people, but like, I wasn't even straining that hard. And it just, but it's because the strain, and you know, when something's too heavy, and your energy gets heavier, you do that to yourself. And it's like you want something to be wrong so bad. Okay, we'll make something wrong. And now that's something that's going to be there until you deal with it. It's not something that's going to kill me, right? You know, unless it gets strangulated, but it won't, because it's not, mine is not problematic. It was diagnosed not problematic. So I'm just saying, I did all of this stuff. Like, the fear is real, but like, people got to deal with their shit. Like, a lot of that shit comes from fear. A lot of that shit, and it's not, this is stuff getting stirred up. The problem is I allow myself to spiral into these fearful fucking delusions of what's gonna go wrong. I started looking at astrology and worried about the legal situation, and oh, they're gonna, you can be gone for 20 years. I'm gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be gone, and this, and then also like I'm about to be dead and my family. And I got to the point where I didn't even tell people, where I was looking like, man, if I can just live 4 more months. If I just live 4 more months or 1 more month, I'll be all right. I get to see this and get to see that. I was living on a basis like that, and there was nothing wrong with me until I fucking just, like, my daughter and my wife made me snap out of it. They were like, bro, you tripping. Like, you not living. You're worried about dying, and ain't nothing wrong with you. And this has been the worst 2 years of my life, and nothing bad has happened. It's all been inside of me. You know, it's all been inside of me. That's Pisces. That's Saturn in Pisces. So I've had to confront my own delusion. I've had to confront my own fear, you know, and it's still there. I still have to deal with it. I'm doing better. That's why I'm healthier. But this is not something that's a fucking sprint. This is a marathon. And so with Saturn in Pisces, this has been a big time process of me having to reassess everything with that. So yeah, a lot of people are having to do that. A lot of people feel like the world is picking on them and life is bad, and it is for some people. It is for some people. Shit is fucked up. But life is like that. You chose this path. You got to deal with it. No matter how fucked up it is, you got to deal with it. So you might as well deal with it. There's some things in life you just can't ignore or escape or avoid. And if you can, if you think that substances are going to help, you think this is going to help, it's not. It's not. It's not. That's why you have so many people who are overdosing and so many people that are doing this. It's like they've looked for an escape. That you ain't going to escape nothing. You're going to fucking die. That's why you have so many people that have quit drinking. That's why you have so many people that have quit smoking. You have so many people that do the things. And I smoke. But, I mean, I smoke so much, it's not like necessarily getting like super high anymore. I can be feeling good and be high and my eyes can be small. But like being blitzed like I did when I was 16, that's something completely different. I smoke more weed than Snoop. So, for that, that's like a crutch. And yeah, still don't help. Still don't help. So Saturn and Pisces, man, you just gotta understand this is a process that we're all going through. Everybody's in this life. Life is not just happening to you. The universe is not picking on you. Your karma isn't coming to get you. That's just not how it works. Right? That's just the truth. Karma doesn't come to get you. Karma happens. Life is happening. It's just a process. You know, people get sick, people die, people have resentment, people get heartbreak. It's all a part of it, man. If you want to look at it from an esoteric perspective, you came for the pain. That's right. Ain't no plane of existence like this. The density of this dimension comes because of the pain that can be experienced here. There's pure bliss in other places. There's love, there's understanding. But here, this is where the pain is. This is where the motherfucking pain is. But love is sweeter because of the pain. Intense as it is here. You came for these experiences. Alright? And so it sucks sometimes. It fucking sucks sometimes. You know? There's so many people that have gotten fooled. There's so many people that are dying, like, and you see it, but people have always died. People have always been fooled. There's always been fucking politics. There's always been dictators. There's always been fucking issues. There's always been racism. There's always been persecution. There's always been war. There's always been love. There's always been sex. There's always been that shit. Like, people think, oh, the world is just so horrible. Think about it in the times of Nero or Genghis Khan, when you had somebody that was coming, making you do something new, and we could rape and pillage your village without any principles or without any politics protecting you, without NATO, without any fucking national treaty organizations that are going to try to protect your rights as a citizen, even though we don't even live in your country. Like, a lot of y'all don't get it. Just where we at. It's 4:49 in the morning in Narnia. Do you know what your vibe is? Huh? Like, people, we are in unprecedented times because of the technology that we have available and the way that we can actually help each other because of the technology. The world is not divided in the way that it was before because we're so connected that we have reach that a lot of us don't even understand. The scope of our reach is amazing. Just the common man. I'm here in a live session with people all over the world. You understand? People from all over the world will see this. People from all over the world will be in tune with this. There's people here from Europe. There's people here from Asia. There's people here from Australia. There's people here from Africa. There's people here from America, both North and South America. This live session right here will touch every continent. Someone from every fucking continent will be, except Antarctica, of course, will be on this right here. That's crazy. I want you to think about that. The scope of each one of our reach is just crazy. But yeah, man. Saturn and Pisces, you just got to deal with it, man. You got to learn how to deal with your shit as healthily as possible. You can't lose hope. You have to find faith again. Find faith in yourself. You don't have to find faith in anything outside. Spirituality doesn't mean that you have to blindly believe in some bullshit. It means developing a relationship with your spirit. Now, for some people, for them to develop a relationship with their spirit, they need to be in tune with the Holy Spirit for them, and that's okay too. We don't condemn anyone's beliefs. All right, because none of us really know. We can speculate, we can believe, we can have faith, but you don't know until you go. That's the truth. You don't know until you go, so you have to have faith. If you have faith and that faith is unshakable, then I commend you. All right? So you can't condemn anybody else's beliefs because you have no way of knowing for yourself. So all you can do is try to develop something that helps you grow and helps you evolve and helps you to understand your energy and your spirit a little bit more. Natural Mystique said they in the Dominican Republic. Hey, let me quit. See, I almost misbehaved. Because I had heard something about some Dominicans. And I ain't talking about from Washington Heights in New York City. I done heard some MILFs that y'all got some gifts. And I'm not talking about GIFs. But yeah. Oh, from the beautiful isle in the Dominica. Just Dominica. That's fine too. Wherever you're from, we love you. Thank you for correcting me so I can address you appropriately. The Commonwealth of Dominica. Yeah. I definitely will. I've heard of it now that you corrected me, but I definitely want to be respectful. Nigga, Nichelle, I don't need reprimanding. All right, I don't need to be reprimanded. Okay, I don't need it. Don't do me like that. Now, my lady's gonna come here and say, what the hell are you doing sitting in here in the motherfucking dark? Say, vibing. Yeah. This is the Vibe Tribe. Yeah. Y'all don't get me in trouble though. So I also want y'all to know I will be continuing my Midheaven series tomorrow. I recorded a video yesterday on Taurus Midheaven. So I'm back in this content phase. Y'all been seeing me on it. I'm gonna stay on it. So I will drop that tomorrow. Then I will be back also on Friday with the top 5 and a live session also. And so we in this thing. We're gonna be here for like another 30, 45 minutes this morning, and then I gotta go. 40 minutes. 50 minutes at the most. But I can't be here too much longer than that. I can't go another 2 hours. I can't go another 2 hours. I can't. My lady won't like, she's gonna have to come in here and go in the kitchen and make her lunch and things like that. And so I'm not gonna be in the way. I can't go another 2 hours. I wish. I'm gonna go over there and smoke myself into a stupor. I'm working on it. I'm definitely working on it. I wish I knew how to make ebooks. I would just make ebooks all the time and then drop them whole. Just But no, I also want to write a book. And drop it in that hardback. Why do I play so much though? Like, I'll be doing good. Like, I'll be very wise and knowledgeable and all of the stuff that I'm supposed to be. But then it's just like, so that mischievousness kicks in. No, I'm fine. I don't need a down boy down. We ain't doing all of that in the show. We never that. Now, we don't even need to talk about the outer planets. They haven't moved since last time. Uranus is at 23 degrees of Taurus. Neptune is at 27 degrees of Pisces. Pluto is at 1 degrees of Aquarius. Chiron is at 19 degrees of Aries. The black moon Lilith is at 22 degrees of Libra. But I just realized that the black moon Lilith is going to soon shift into Scorpio. Here in about 2 months, 60 days or so, the black moon Lilith will shift into Scorpio. Oh, man. What's up, Q? How you doing? The black moon Lilith in Scorpio means we're going to come into 9 months of toxicity. You heard me? Of toxicity. You said that will end up transiting your Venus conjunct Pluto. The normal shit with you then. He said, what can you expect? The normal, uh, intense, toxic, sexy, freaky ass, crazy ass, obsessive ass shit that you do and have going on. You finna put that thing on somebody and have them tripping. Yeah. Well, good goddamn morning, Tawny Watkins. You said with it going over your Saturn, Pluto, and South Node, I guess you should expect the same. Yeah, you're gonna be investigating somebody. That's what I know. That's what you're gonna be doing. Trying to catch somebody cheating. Ooh, that's vibing right there. Oh, that's vibing. You said, have I experienced any situations related to the energy surrounding any of the placements? Because believe it or not, these teachings have helped you become more self-aware. Yeah, I experienced most of the stuff. Just it depends on what you mean. That's why I tell my personal experiences. That's why I always give y'all real life examples of how I've seen it affect me and how it plays out in real life, or what the energy actually is represented by. This is priceless knowledge of self, and not to get into all the cliches, but I mean, this is what the whole point is to make us more self-aware, because my self-awareness and my accountability is my superpower. Yes, I know a lot of stuff. Yes, I have that charisma and all that bullshit, right? But what makes me who I am and what makes people respect me is my accountability and my integrity. And I haven't always had that. And so self-awareness, like I told y'all, this process with Chiron, awareness leads to accountability. Awareness leads to acknowledgement that leads to accountability, right? Awareness leads to acknowledgement that leads to accountability that leads towards actions that take healing. Saturn in Pisces hasn't got my 6th house yet. I'm scared. It's going to hit my 6th house, but I mean, I'll be okay. It'll conjunct my Jupiter. And then, that's how it goes with that. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully. Hopefully nothing too crucial. Oh, I am strong. I'm strong. It's been in my 5th house. I've had Saturn fucking with me for 2 years. Saturn was conjunct my moon. Like, it is what it is. I just gotta pay attention to my health, obviously. Make sure my habits are in place. Make sure I'm drinking water. Make sure I'm not overindulging in things. Make sure I'm not stressing myself the fuck out and let my mind create more health issues for me, which is something I'm aware of. I'm gonna have to get to the doctor. I'm in a 4-year. So I'm gonna eventually have to go to the doctor or get something taken care of in that aspect too. But yeah, it played out in my work is too. I would rather, really what I did is in, what's the word I'm looking for? Man, I lost the word I was looking for. And I want to say the word. I want to say the fucking word. What's the word I'm looking for? In preparation for Saturn and Pisces in my 6th house. It's been in my 5th, but in preparation for that, that's why I started making sure I was making content again. It's interesting, I didn't make content for 2 years, y'all. I mean, I made some with the, I made one every now and then as far as the fight videos or the election videos. And I came on live, but making new content, writing again, I didn't do that for 2 whole years. And that's when Saturn was in my 5th house. And so all of a sudden Saturn, well, it's still in my 5th house. I got to a point now where I'm really grinding out, but I also wanted to prepare for Saturn going into my 6th house by just starting to work. Saturn's gonna go into my 6th house. I need to get into some type of routine, get into a productive routine, use my gift to work. Don't allow myself to stress and just use Saturn in the 6th, because Saturn is good in the 6th. Saturn doesn't do great in Pisces, but Saturn is good in the 6th house. You know, that's an earth-based house. And so Saturn is okay in the 6th house. The 6th house is not the worst case scenario for Saturn. It's not the best case for the moon. It's not the best case for Jupiter. But for Saturn, Saturn can do okay in the 6th. You just got to be procedural. You got to take it one day at a time. You got to not stress. You got to get down into the grid of things, and you got to just motherfucking make sure that you're staying on your habits as far as healthily, and you're staying on a routine, and you're working, and you're not allowing yourself to get overwhelmed and get stressed, and your mental health to really suffer. And so I'm definitely paying attention to that. I'm paying attention, cuz. You heard me? So I'm not really too fucked up about it. Not at all. We gonna make it. We gonna make it. I promise. I came prepared for this. Yeah. I mean, you see it in the 6th house. Saturn is going to be in the 6th house for all Libra risings. So every Libra rising in the world isn't going to get sick. You get what I'm saying? You have to look at it like that. You can't manifest those things in your life. And being self-aware and being an astrologer is helpful in that respect. Me being a professional allows me to look at it objectively and say, look, the fact of the matter is, you already have a hernia. There's not much more that could just go wrong. And if it does, you'll confront it. You'll be okay. But every Libra rising in the world is not going to get sick. You know what I'm saying? A 12th of the population is not going to just develop a chronic illness over the next year. So I think it'll be all right. People might have to just get their health right. They might be confronted with their habits, their weights, all type of stuff. You know, I have to look at me. Y'all see I had the little weight issue too. I can look at all of that shit. Like I was fine, and then I gained all that weight, and I'm doing better now. But even though people are like, you look great, for me, I didn't feel great. And I didn't look great to me. And when I don't look great, I don't feel great, and I'm fucked up about it. That's something that, I mean, it doesn't have to be important to everybody, but it is important to me. And so I just was like, okay, you need to discipline yourself for what you're doing. That means what? You need to cut down your portions. You need to get into a routine that you fast during the day and you eat one meal at night. And so that's what I do. I just fast all day and I eat one meal at night. And I try not to eat too late. So I give myself time to digest it or whatever needs to go on. So I'm not just eating and just falling asleep on that food. And that's been helpful. You know, I lost like 15 pounds in a month or two. And people are like, oh, it's not too much. I know it. I purposely done it. It'd be different if I just dropped it, but I consciously have done it by fucking starving myself or getting at a calorie deficit. Smoking doesn't make me hungry. I've been smoking too long. Once you've been smoking weed and you're the type of person that don't get the munchies. Like when I was young and I was a teenager, I didn't have money. I wasn't gonna waste no money buying food when I was gonna buy as much weed as possible. And so, and my family didn't have food at my house unless my stepmom cooked. And so, all that munchy shit went away eventually. But no, I don't. But I can't. I will say this: when I do quit smoking weed, there are times where I quit. But when I do quit, I have trouble eating at first, and I think that's a part of the withdrawals from cannabis. So when I quit, it takes like a couple of days or a week for me to really get my appetite. I have trouble eating. And there are times where I just quit and I starve myself off of it. But no, the smoking doesn't make me hungry. I usually don't get hungry, like real hungry, until like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, and then I start getting hungry. And then by like 5 or 6, I'm starting to get ornery because I haven't eaten all day. And then once I eat, I was like, because you haven't eaten all day, your stomach kind of shrinks, and so you want a lot of food and you eat, but you don't eat that much. And then you go. You said, why smoke? I smoke because it calms me down. It's one of the only things that's ever calmed me down. I'm a very high-strung person, and I have a lot of anxiety, or I have just a lot of nervous energy or frenetic energy. I can't say anxiety because I'm not like stressed out, but I just have I'm a high-strung person. I have a lot of energy, and so smoking cannabis has been the only thing throughout my life that's calmed me down. You know, at this point, I've been smoking cannabis for 25 years almost. Yeah, 25 years. Except for when I was incarcerated and things like that, which I didn't smoke it. And when I was on parole for stints, I didn't smoke. But yeah. That's kind of what happens with that. Happy birthday, Fin Jim. Happy birthday, family. What's up, Sharon Crawford? Hey, y'all, we here for like 20 more minutes, then I'm out. 30 minutes at the most. All right. And then I'll be back. I'll drop a video tomorrow, so y'all will see me, but I recorded that yesterday. And then I'll be back on Friday live. But yeah. The effects of having Chiron and Jupiter in the 10th house. having Jupiter there, you learn to believe in yourself. You learn to keep pushing, even though it feels like sometimes people held you back, or somebody told you you couldn't do it, or somebody who didn't believe in you, or as far as one of your parents, or somebody in your in your experience growing up, like somebody was very restrictive of you. And so as you believe in yourself, you develop confidence in yourself, and all of that, you actually can end up teaching other people, and you really start to succeed. But you just have to find it in you to keep pushing, and find it in you to do that. And it feels like you might get past, like people might just, it feels like people are hating on you or holding you back, or somebody might tarnish your reputation at some point. And you've always had to like struggle against that, or the reputation of your family or one of your parents. That could be something like you're struggling against something publicly. And so for you, you know, you can really succeed. You can be somebody who ends up being a leader, a boss. So you could be a public figure. There's all types of things that can come with that. But there's other stuff that comes along with it too. And so if you can deal with everything that comes with having a public life, and you not having anybody that you feel close to, then you'll be okay. But in other instances, it just feels like you're never close to anybody, because everything is all business. Everything is all business for you. And so when you have Jupiter and Chiron operating in that 10th house, um, you know, you're contending with reputation, you're contending with legacy, you're contending with ambition, you're contending with frustration, you're contending with hate from people. There's so much going on, but if you can just stay on it, because you are blessed. No, never forget, Jupiter is there in that 10th house. You are blessed. That is going to play out on that panorama right there, and your blessings play out on the public panorama. If you can just persevere, you're going to win, where nobody else might not win, but you're going to win. But there's a lot that you have to deal with in the process of that, and you have to learn how to accept everything that comes along with success. And you also have to get away from people holding you back, and you holding yourself back. So yeah. Watkins Cat House, you said nodes going over your Venus, Moon, and Mars in the 2nd house. How do I see that playing out for you? Um, I'm just forgiveness. I mean, you don't like to hear that shit, but forgiveness. Forgiveness. That freeing up your energy, freeing up your life. Forgiveness. It's the next step in your journey. Forgiveness. I know you don't want to hear it, but forgiveness. This is Pisces. Forgiveness. That don't mean you forget shit, but forgiveness. Forgive other people, forgive yourself. That helps your mental health, that helps your life, that helps you spiritually, all of that shit. Instead of picking and little bitty shit and you allowing that to make you fucked up, and all that fucking Virgo energy, you have to find forgiveness for you, and also forgive yourself. Like you didn't lose anything, you didn't mess up anything, you didn't. That's on them. They lost, and you gotta forgive them for being foolish. Everybody, not just that one person. Everybody. What the fuck you carrying that shit for you for? You got a beautiful life. You got beautiful children. You got beautiful, amazing blessings you want for nothing, even though sometimes it might seem like it, but you don't go without anything that you need. So there's no reason for you to be upset. That foolishness just can't be helpful. Keep it 100. How you doing? But yeah, forgiveness. That's the next step. Can't sweat the small shit. That shit is small shit. If a motherfucker couldn't keep you, they couldn't deserve to have you. And that's their fucking loss. You can forgive them for that because you settled now, motherfucker. You lost. Bitch, you lost. So forgive them. I'm in your mama's closet. Appreciate it, family. That's just kind of how it goes, and I know that's hard. But, I mean, to be prepared to move forward, to focus on you, which is what you're going to need to do with Saturn and Neptune going into Aries, forgiveness is necessary. It ain't even about them, it's about you. Because your anger can end up being a problem as you move into these next cycles with your Lilith and all of those things. So just think about that. We got a few more minutes. Let's make them count, y'all. It's 5:21 in the morning in Narnia. I'm just gonna get cussed out here soon. We'll be all right. No, when she comes in here, I'll just be like, all right, tell me when you're about to come in, and I'll get ready to get off. But yeah, work on your anger. I've been up since 1 o'clock in the morning. I fell asleep at like 8, and then I woke up at like 1. I guess I'll have to take a nap here soon. I'm not sleepy though. I'm gonna take this day off. After this, I ain't doing shit. I've been online every day. I've been working every day. So after I get off with this, I'm finna turn some movies on. I'm finna cuddle with my motherfucking dog. And I'm finna get some rest. After my kids go to school, after I get my kids ready for school. Keep it 100. I ain't trying to put you down, but I did 500. But that's what I do. That's the only exercise I do is push-ups. I do sets of 50, 10 sets of 50. But I've just done push-ups so much. You have to understand, I was in prison in push-up school. I spent 6 years in prison fucking doing push-ups every day. I used to do 1,000 push-ups in 1 hour, y'all. Like, no lie, 1,000 push-ups in 1 hour. I used to be a fucking push-up fool. I went from weighing 140 to 230 solid at that time, just push-ups. I lifted weights every now and then just to go show out. Just to go on the bench and show how much I could bench. But mostly I played basketball when I was outside, and then I would do push-ups all the rest of the time. So yeah. That's where we're at. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be 10 toes on my babies. My kids are the most important thing in the fucking world. And my wife. I ain't doing no 60 days in shit. I did fucking 6 years in prison. I'll never do no shit like that. I don't think that shit's a joke or entertainment, or I don't think that shit is cool at all. People's freedom getting taken away. Losing your freedom for 6 hours, 60 minutes fucking sucks. I did 6 years in the penitentiary in Texas. That shit ain't fun. That shit ain't cute. That shit ain't entertaining. That shit ain't real either. Like, real is real. Like, that shit, I watched the show before. That ain't how it really goes down in the county jail. Them shows, that's a TV show. That shit ain't real. That ain't real sick. They ain't really in there. That's like, that ain't really what it's like in the county. They wouldn't show you the shit that's really going on in the county. Yeah, I'll be on early sometimes. I've already been here for 2 hours. Double A. I'm visiting to go. I couldn't sleep. So I just was like, man, I'm gonna go live. We never do this. Let's just mix it up and go live real quick. That way, when my honey gets up and my kids get up, I can deal with them and I can spend the morning with them, and then I can go to bed. I started at 3 o'clock in the morning. There's no way for you to know what I was doing, bro. But yeah, being in that motherfucking penitentiary, it ain't the same. I mean, and the county's different than prison, but and different prisons are different from each other. You know, it just depends on where you're at, what's going on there, what the vibe is there, what region you're in, how the guards are, how long they've been working there. There's a lot that goes into what happens and how each prison, how the atmosphere plays out. And I don't want to get into all of that, but they're all different. And then as far as county jails, those are different too. But the county jail is like 60 days in ain't it? That's a TV show. I just want y'all to know that there's stuff that some of it is accurate, but that's a TV show. AA said, "How's the fam? How's my health? Great, great. I mean, I got a hernia still, but I mean, I'm functioning just fine with it." But yeah, some of the stuff is there, but from my experiences, and I've spent like years in the county because I was going through a trial, and so before I went to prison, I spent like a year in the county, and so the counties is different. Is I don't know. Counties is a motherfucker, man. It's because you're around people you know a lot of the time. If you're somebody that goes to jail, if you're in a county jail, you're in your hometown a lot of the time, unless you're locked up somewhere else. Now, I haven't experienced being locked up for an extended amount of time away from a region, away from where a region where I'm familiar with. So that would be different. I've spent time in a prison away from there, but in a county jail, I was in my hometown. And so that's a lot different than if you're in the county, if you're from another city and you end up getting locked up from somewhere else. Because when you're in the county jail and you're in your hometown, you're seeing people you know. Like they come in and out, and then you're in there fighting a trial, and you might come in and out at some point, and it's like you see people and you're familiar, and you know the guards too. No, I'm not gonna go live later today. Hell no. I mean, I can't guarantee I will. Depends on how I feel later on. I might, but I don't plan on it. I plan on just chilling today, taking the rest of the day for me. Young Zoe, you said any advice for North Node in the 7th house? Are you talking about in transit, or are you talking about in transit, or are you talking about natally? I have North Node in the 7th house natally, so the sign is definitely going to be important too. But North Node in the 7th house is, I mean, you're working on your relationships in this life. You're working on business. You're working on your relationships. You're working on your interactions with people. Yeah, Young Zoe. I have North Node in the 7th house too. You're going to learn so much about relationships in this life. What sign? Mine is an Aries in the 7th house. So me being self-sufficient in my relationships, me being honest and authentic in my relationships, me really being committed to my relationship, like that's big. Because there's a lot of times where I was in relationships, but I was still entertaining the thought of something better coming along. And I don't know if any of y'all have ever done that. And I mean, I know that's wrong, but that's kind of how I was up until this point. Like, I was in relationships, but I was still entertaining other females. I was still fucking with other females, and I was still entertaining the thought of getting in another relationship, even though I was already in a relationship. And so I would be in a relationship, but I wouldn't be committed to that relationship. So that's a thing in itself. yours is an Aquarius, then you need to be free. You know, if your North Node is an Aquarius in the seventh house, you, I think you need to care more about the nature of the relationship than your own selfish fulfillment sometimes. It's very you have a lot of charisma, you got a lot of swag, you get a lot of attention, so um, it's kind of hard for you to have regular relationship with somebody. But maybe you don't need to have a regular relationship. Maybe you need to have something that's unique. And I just think with your North Node in Aquarius in the seventh house, I think um, being more focused on other people than just on yourself. You know, you have so much going on. You are naturally talented. You're naturally cool. Naturally get a lot of attention. You naturally got a lot of shit going on for you. And so, with all of that sauce that you have, like sometimes you gotta make it about another person. It can't be about you. It can't be about your ego. It can't be about attention on. Like sometimes you just gotta care about other people. And so, really, that's what that's saying is it's not just personal relationships, but friendships and all of that shit. Like every interaction that you have with other people, you have to not make it so self-centered. And so I think that's a big deal with that. But also setting yourself free and allowing yourself to not have to impress anybody and just have something that's unique and genuine as far as a relationship and something that feels free and feels like it's just organic. Having something that feels organic is going to be major. Michelle Dalton said a whole stellium in Scorpio in the seventh, including the North Node. Yeah, you're learning to share. With Taurus in the first house, like you always been a safe person. You believed in yourself. You stayed out of bullshit. Well, this right here in this life, you're learning to indulge emotionally. You're learning to share emotionally. You're learning to be vulnerable. You're learning that you're gonna have to experience a lot of things as far as your relationships and as far as toxic stuff. And it's just learning about sharing true intimacy and everything that comes along with that, and getting out of your comfort zone, which is yourself, and you looking out for you, and you making sure you have money, and you making sure you have this, and instead just loving and taking risks and um, investing in somebody else. That's tremendous for you also. Double A acted like they was sad. My boy said, you ain't coming back on later? Nope. Probably not. You know, I just started looking at these trends. I'm like, oh, damn, I got the Sun and Mars square my nodal axis today. Like, what the fuck going on? Try to sleep this, sleep for 4 days, get away from this transit, so I don't scare the fuck out of myself about it. Nah, I'll be all right. That's the downside of being an astrologer sometimes, is knowing transits and obsessing about them. Like some days I have to not look at astrology because if I don't have to, because I don't want to be worrying about what this aspect means and this for me. Peaceful Aura said they wish they were more creative so you don't have to work these 9-to-5 jobs. You are more, didn't be more creative. You are creative. You got to be willing to take a chance. I'll tell you this, business, as far as going into business for yourself, it's not for everybody. It takes discipline. See, that's the one thing when people think about business, for going into business for yourself, it's this. First of all, it takes discipline. You're not, unless you have some kind of Ponzi scheme, you're not going to get rich real quick. You're going to spend more money than you make at first. There's going to be slow days. There's going to be days where things are blooming and you feel or booming and you feel overwhelmed because it's just you. There's going to be things that go into that. But more than anything else, you're going to have to remember when you're going into business for yourself, the one thing that has helped me is my discipline. You know, me being a Mars in Capricorn, the fact that I can set myself on a certain time. Like I get up and go to work every day. today I started earlier just because I wanted to take the rest of the day off, but I still came. Yesterday I recorded 2 videos, which takes about an hour, 2 hours a piece, depending if I'm in a good fucking if I'm in a good mode. And so I'll be in that shit, and if I'm in a very productive mode, I knocked out 2 videos yesterday, and then I did 2 readings. You know, that's a lot dealing with somebody else's energy, whether you know that or not. Being in that energy, and then when I'm writing 7 to 10 pages for every video. So if I'm writing a video, and I just wrote a video that's, I did a video that's 20 minutes long, and there's 8 pages that I wrote by hand for that video. Appreciate it, Young Zo. But yeah, like it takes a lot. Oh, there's my honey. Watch me get cussed down. Babe.
What?
Before you come over here, let me know. Make sure your hair is did before you do your hair before you come right here.
Okay.
I'm live. I've been live for 2 hours already. See, he's got to be respectful. See, I want to see how marriages work. That's how you do. Instead of, look, man, just make sure your hair is did before you come over here, because you might be on camera. You hear me? But now we got that freed up another 30 minutes for us. You see how that goes? That freed up another 30 minutes for us. Because I was finna go. As a matter of fact, I need y'all to give me a minute. I gotta go over here and use the restroom. If we're gonna go any further, I gotta go use the restroom real quick. So you gotta give me some. back. No, it's your daddy. We're here for another 30 minutes or so. I gotta tell him, man, make sure your hair is right. Yeah, no, let me fix this. There we go. Shout out to Beats by Blessed. Beats by Blessed. ViBe. Now, I'm fucking with that. Transit North Node in the 11th house and later in the 10th house. I think this has been about finding people who are spiritually aligned with you, people, and putting yourself into the mix with people who appreciate your presence spiritually, people who you vibe with, people that are conducive to helping you heal. I think also being around the right type of people is going to be important for this, and then that plays out on the public panorama. This way you can actually take this and make something into some type of career field for yourself. But this is where those times where you get to know the right people, and this puts you on a path that could actually play out for you professionally at some point. So that's what I would think for that, but it doesn't have to. But this is something that is available to you in this time for you. Yes, I'm sipping on that slippery L. That's exactly what I'm slipping on. Slippery elm, eucalyptus, and honey. eucalyptus and honey. That's what I'm on. But yeah, I think this plays out for you publicly the next year and a half. You getting involved with the right type of people, you possibly changing career paths, or you realizing why you really do what you do. That's something else also. Just remembering what the reasoning is behind it. It's 5:43 in Narnia. You know what your vibe is? Because we vibing. Peaceful Aura said, Mars in your 7th house of Pisces. Difficult placement, absolutely. Yep. Very difficult. You shut down. Like, you be getting into it with people, you have your relationships. When you're involved with somebody, it tends to bring out the most aggressive side of them for some reason. And it's like they won't even like that with other people, and then you find out they're like that with you. And you shut down. Like, you get mad about something. Sometimes you even start some shit, and then you shut down. As soon as the shit gets real fucking deep, you shut down and you want to get away. Like, no, just leave me alone. Nah, but motherfucker, you started this. I know. I have a Mars in Pisces 12th house here, my lady. So I know. But that's what Mars, y'all start shit, and then, like, as soon as the shit gets started, like, it's just like you shut down or you want to get away from it. Like, nah, motherfucker, you started this. And then also it's hard for you to get into a rhythm. Sometimes it's hard for you to do things because your energy is there, but it's all over the place in a way. And so it does take you now when you get into a rhythm, you can get into God mode. But with Mars in the 7th house, like you just bring out the most fucked up side of people, and you don't know sometimes they don't know where it came from. And people have really emotional responses to you and to the things you say. And I think you just press people's buttons in a way sometimes when you're in relationship with them or when you interact with them on one-on-one situations, and you don't mean to, but it happens, and it is a problem. Or it has been at some point. Or you could just have really passionate relationships too. Y'all be vibing and feeling each other, and that shit gets really passionate. Or a mix of all of it. AA, you said, is the South Node considered something you need to let go of in this lifetime or makes peace with it? I spoke on that earlier. You can never let go of the South Node. It's a natural part of the energy. It's a natural part of you. So you can't let go of it. You utilize it. I wouldn't even say you make peace with it. I mean, the South Node, you don't need to make peace with it. It's natural. It's there. It's fundamental to who you are. It's easily expressed. So, I mean, there's no need to make peace with it. You just use it. So, yeah. What do you mean game name? I'm not quite sure I follow what you're putting down there, family. I appreciate the CashApp love, Nichelle. The rest of y'all should follow suit. Hit that, hit that app. I gotta tell my brothers happy birthday today. Shout out to my bro Callie, D'Artagnan Hart. Happy birthday to him. And shout out to Jonathan DeMasters, my brother from another mother since 4th grade. Shout out to my bros. OG One Eye, my boy One Eye Willie. What's up, fam? Sharon, who you in love with now? Sharon, who are you in love with now? What him name? All right, y'all, forget we got 20 more minutes, then I'm gone. I got 20 more minutes, then I'm gone. Spending the rest of the morning with my family. What? So let's make it count. 20 more minutes. Oh, you got a soulmate now. AA, you said Chiron conjunct the South Node and Cancer in the 3rd house. Jupiter and Leo in the same house. That seems like family stuff with brothers and sisters, stuff with people in school. But yeah, emotional stuff. But with it being Cancer, family stuff is what it points to. That for me is like some type of stuff going on with your brothers and sisters, some type of karmic stuff involving your brothers and sisters if you have brothers and sisters, and you needing to heal that. You know, healing that is going to be a big part of your journey, and then you being able to communicate that as far as feelings with people, and that helps you talk more about your feelings. But yeah, and then Jupiter and Leo in the 3rd house is like, I mean, you're so confident, you're so intelligent, you are very good at stuff. you know, whoever that was. They were very good at stuff from the very beginning. But you have to think about how that made your brothers and sisters feel if you want to look back at that. Like, I think about this with my sister, and this is a perfect example of that. Like, without being too egotistical, when I was a little kid, I had a lot of charisma. I was also very intelligent. I was always a honor roll, but I was also always in trouble. I had a big personality. I was always playing. I was always involved in something from a very early age, right? I have all of those. I have all of those Leo placements, and my sister, she's a Virgo moon. She's, you know, she's a little bit more, just a little bit more chill, I guess, in her way. My sister, I mean, I guess kind of, but she's just not. She doesn't have that big personality that I have. And so I did so much. I got so much attention when I was little. I was involved in so much, whether it was good or bad. Because sometimes I was in so much trouble. Like, I never thought about the effect it had on her until we've gotten old. And she's told me about how much I traumatized her and how much she felt like she wasn't nothing. And I did stuff. Like, I told her stuff like that too. Like, you ain't shit compared to me. And I know that's wrong now. But at those points when I was a kid, I didn't. I was just being a kid. And, you know, you ain't shit compared to me. Like, look what I do. Look what this and this and this and this, and I'm your big brother and this and this. So you never think about the effect of you being so awesome in your way and that it has on your brothers and sisters. And so when I see that right there, that could point to something that's similar to that. That doesn't mean it has to be that, but that can point to something similar to that, to where it's like you have all of this natural charisma, you have all of this personality, you have all of this intangible skills, and you're intelligent, you're quick on your toes, and people love you, and all of this shit. If you have brothers and sisters, I want you to think about the effect that could possibly have on them and the resentment that can create. And then also with your karma with them, with the Chiron there could also be a thing where you just didn't feel like you had a close relationship with them. But maybe you didn't have a close relationship with them because you were so caught up in you. And so there's a lot that goes along with that. I would have to know more about you or whoever that is to really get a finger on it. But that's what I pick up when I look at that. Is like family stuff, specifically with siblings, because it's Cancer in the third house. But it could also be emotional stuff, like because the way you were raised in school, and when you were in school and shit, like you didn't talk about your feelings a lot. Because of the way your family was, you didn't talk feelings, because it's still Cancer in the third house also. And so the South Node is there. Is like you have family, you have karma with them. And so just really working out that karma, getting through the healing and talking to them and opening up or talking about your feelings is a part of your karma. So there could be several ways that plays out. But what I specifically am called to is the shit with siblings. And you being unaware of it because of Jupiter. So yeah, we got 12 more minutes. Let's make them count. Then I gotta go. It's been a fun session. It's early in the morning. I came in at the WiTcHiNg hour, baby, 3 o'clock. Three o'clock on the dot. He said your soulmate is Cap or someone with Saturn placements. I ain't coming back. I don't know what you manifested. Somebody had to pay me to come back. He said I'm coming back at 7 p.m. You a damn lie. I might though. You might know me better than I know myself, but I doubt it. If I get too bored later, I might come back on, because I don't plan on doing anything. But I plan on watching some TV and shit. Taking a nap, watching some TV. Do I like Futurama? No. What's up, South Africa? How you doing? I don't like a lot of cartoons, man. I mean, I watch some. I like Boondocks. I can't even watch anime a lot because I don't like a lot of cartoons. I know people love anime. I don't like cartoons like that. Uh, yeah. I'm not a big fan of cartoons. Maybe when I was a kid. But I don't like cartoons. You feel me? I like Family Guy a little bit. I just don't like cartoon. I mean, I'll watch it, but it's not something I'm gonna sit there and watch for hours. There was a time I did when I was young. I used to love to watch Family Guy, but I mean, it's not my favorite. You heard me? It's just not my favorite. Someone wants to know what placement. I wouldn't know. People would say that look at Juno for soulmates, but I don't really believe that you look at a certain specific placement. But if there was one, Juno. Now, when it depends on what context you're using soulmate. Also, soulmate could be somebody who has nodal connections with you. If y'all have north and south node connections where y'all have really strong aspects between your north node or your south node, y'all could really have some karma with each other. That could point to those soulmate scenarios that people talk about. But when they talk about the energy or what's best for you in this life, Juno. Look to Juno. You heard? Damn, something's on my tongue. But yeah, Juno. You already late though. Ray Manson, you finna be mad. We finna go. We've been here for 2.5 hours already. I'll stay here for a few more minutes for you. But when I hear that door open up back there, I gotta go. I couldn't sleep, so I came at 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, I slept for a little bit. I slept from like 8 o'clock till like 12:30. So I slept like 4.5 hours, but then I woke up. Couldn't really sleep after that. Yeah, your Juno's Leo. You need that. So yeah, I can see it. I can see it. You need you a Leo hero. Sometimes what you need ain't what you want. Peaceful aura, Watkins Cat House. Sometimes what you need ain't what you want. Juno conjunct the North Node in Capricorn, AA. You need somebody to help you get your shit together. It's time to grow the fuck up. If you ain't got one already, that's what you need. You need somebody to come boss you around. Yeah, let them boss you around a little bit, baby. Yeah. Juno conjunct the North Node in Capricorn. And sometimes you don't need the sign, you need the energy of whatever that placement is. And so there's somebody who can embody that energy without being that placement. Come on, my Juno's in Sagittarius in my second house. Conjunct my Saturn. My Juno and my Saturn are right there conjunct to each other. So you're telling me you think I need me a rich foreigner? Is that what you... Is that what I need? Or do I need a Sagittarius with values? No. I have a lady with a Sagittarius stellium. That's what I got. I got a Capricorn with a Sagittarius stellium. Juno and Scorpio, you need a freak. No, I'm just I don't know, you need something intense and deep. You need a deep connection, you know. That's what you need. Something that's really deep. You need something very sexual. You need something very intense. You need something that evokes emotions. Your Saturn is in Aquarius in the same house as Juno and North Node in Capricorn in the 9th house. I believe that. So, I mean, you got, with Saturn in Aquarius, like, you just have, you have to reconcile with your uniqueness. But all of that Saturn energy there means it's going to take some time for you to really come into what you need. And your spiritual journey is important with this being the 9th house. Like, you being on this spiritual journey is going to put you into the mix with something that's good for you. You need somebody that's also serious about their spirituality. And you yourself, you know, you just accepting that your journey is different than other people's journey is going to be a big part of everything for you. And when you do that, you come into your maturity, and then you end up developing something beautiful if you can. That's what I would say. Oh, you need a Libra. You need something pretty. Something pretty. My lady's just gonna bust in here with Chief and say it's time to go. Say, there's my baby, there's my baby, there's my baby. So before I turn it off, and I'm not turning it off yet. Eli, you said the best way to get money. There's not a best way. There's a lot of ways you can get money this day and age. There's no excuse to be broke. There's too many ways for you to make money. There's so many ways you can monetize your social media experience. There's so many ways that you can use your phone as a way to make content. There's so many ways that you could be ride sharing. There's so many ways you could be delivering shit. There's so many ways you could be making money that it don't make no motherfucking sense. It ain't nothing to it but to do it. So just do it. Now, how do you find Juno? you look up Juno. I'm gonna show you how goofy I look, Curtis Wood. Ladies, make this motherfucker disappear. Please. Banish him from my sight. We're gonna see you look goofy. Never mind, the water bearer did it. Threw you out like a pail of stagnant water. You are now an amoeba in the grass. Yeah. Is this how 10-year-olds dress? My bad. That little nigga must have been fly then. Because this is just my night attire. Oh, there's my lady. So, I appreciate everybody's love and support. If any of y'all are interested in any astrological readings whatsoever, don't ever get at me in these comments. Get at me in my email, which is mr.turner1300@gmail.com. All right, you can turn the lights on and stuff, babe. Oh, she ain't coming yet. I'm staying until she needs to come behind me. All right, and I have all types of readings. Just send me an email. I'll send you a price list. We'll go from there. Send me an email. I'll send you a price list. We go from there. Oh, there it is. I ain't going quite yet. When she needs to come behind me, she will, but I need to get my kids up. Hold up, I gotta scream. Junior, get up! He's a Pisces rising. He don't be wanting to get up. Get up, Daddy! Come here, baby. But yeah. Double A, help him out. I definitely need some business, so y'all need to get at me. All right. Some of y'all need to join the tribal council. I'm offended. If you weren't, it's time to come back. Please go join the membership on the channel. It's like $5 a month. We need to get these members up, all right? What, I need to have a motherfucking subathon like motherfucking Casa now? What the fuck I need to do? I need to stay on that bitch 24 hours? Y'all need to watch me shit and everything? No, man. There's priceless knowledge. Join the tribal council, y'all. There's perks that come along with it, and the more people that join, the more perks we can offer, the more we can do, the more we can have members-only content, the more I can teach classes for y'all specifically, and I don't have to fucking do it one-on-one. We can do their thing. Join the tribal council. There's a join button somewhere here. I don't know how to find it. You got to go to my channel. Go to the community tab. Go to my channel. Go to the community tab, and there should be where you can join the membership. So go to my channel, slide over to the community tab. It'll go videos, lives, so and so. You slide over to the community tab. You go. There should be a join the membership, join the tribal council. Bam, you join that. It should put you up on game. It's definitely there somewhere. Maybe if you swipe up and then, or click on the little icons in the corner, it should take you to it. Water bear. But yeah, I need y'all to show some support. Join the tribal council. I need you to send me a little something. I need it. Come here, baby. You can turn it on, baby. I woke up at 1 and I could go to sleep, so I just came live. Come here, Stinky.
He's gonna use the restroom. Yeah, Chief, I'm going. Some chapstick.
Wait, hold on. Come give me a kiss. Come give me a kiss. Come give me a kiss. I'll lean out of the camera if you don't want everybody to see you, but you can. Come give me a kiss. Yes. Y'all ain't shit.
Let's go.
But yeah. Yeah, I'm old sucker for love ass nigga. Yeah, Libra rising.
Where?
Oh, there's my sons. The water pailor, go to see perks. Yeah, something like that. Then my legs going down here. Let me spray before you go out. We got an Arctic blast coming this weekend. This shit's finna get cold in a bitch. I'm talking about sub-zero temperatures. What's the coldest it's ever been?
They said.
What's the coldest it's ever been, baby?
I don't know.
It's been like negative 20, right? Negative 20 or something like that, right? Yeah. It should be straight Arctic.
We're supposed to get last night. We'll see.
I saw only a 20% chance of snow.
I don't watch the news. That's just what they told me at work.
But if it gets real, the thing is, when it gets to those sub-zero, it gets so cold that it has to snow. So,
Friday, tomorrow. Or no, yeah, Friday. Tomorrow's Thursday, right?
yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. Look at Chief. Come here, Chief.
I can't. It's like
Come here, baby. Oh, you can't come. You gotta go out. But yeah. All right, y'all. We here for a few more minutes. What's up, King of Shorts? How you doing?
oh, I'm sorry.
Dang, your bird just died. Sorry to hear that. Will I be on later this week? I will be on Friday, yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to drop a video on Taurus Midheaven. Maybe I'll do some, I might record some shorts or something today or tomorrow. But tomorrow I'll drop a video on Taurus Midheaven. And then on Friday, I'll come with my top 5, of course. We'll do a Virgo Moon vibrational therapy and we'll come with a top 5. So we working. Yeah, we working and shit. Is that a real question? Does that really matter? Is Josiah up?
Nope.
Junior, get up!
Josiah.
Get up! Don't make me come in there, son. Like I'm gonna do something if I go in there. What am I gonna do besides say the same shit? That's what parenting is so crazy. Cause like, what you really gonna do? But go in there and say the same shit. Go stand at the door and say, don't make me go in there. And then you can take 2 more steps and I'm in here. What's up, Saturn's Gold? I've been on for hours already, bro. I came in the middle of the night. It's you know, this was something priceless for the WiTcHiNg hour. It's 6:14 in the morning now. We've been almost on for 3 hours already. We ain't gonna be on for much longer. I was supposed to leave already, but I'm chilling a little bit. Happy birthday to Saturn's Gold. 15-degree Capricorn sun. Did you do any tricking for your birthday? I know that's what Capricorns like to do on their birthday. They like to trick a little bit. buy them a little, you know what I'm saying? They just they buy them a little something strange for a piece of change. That's some Capricorn behavior. They don't want it to be emotional. They want it to be transactional. Bitch, I need my money's worth. So I need to talk to the manager. Right. Oh shit, I almost burnt my mic. I don't even look like that. I look like my daddy like that. Put this shit back on. Last thing I'm trying to look like my daddy. Look like my daddy. That boy 32 now. That's what's up. Them dirty 30s. I'm coming to the end of these 30s. I'm 38. 30 motherfucking 8 years old, cuz. And I feel every motherfucking hour of them 38 years. Not every year. I'm talking about every hour. Cuz I done lived through them. You heard me? I'm still a youthful spirit, but I feel all of that shit. Oh, Walking Cat House finna get that second win. She got all them Capricorn placements. When them Capricorns hit 40, when she hit 40, oh, she finna be a freak on a leash. Hey, fellas, if we gonna keep it all the way 1,000, if we gonna keep it all the way 1,000, y'all need to be trying to get at Tawny Watkins. That's Tawny Watkins on Facebook. Yup, the inbox is open. But don't come in if you're a cheater, because I will fuck you up. She's probably finna cuss me out. I'm probably finna get email, a phone call, something. Don't fucking put me out there in front of the fucking world like Tawny. I'm not saying that you're gonna entertain all of those people. But I'm opening up your options. Look, see? Tainan, you said Leo Moon, baby, makes you crazy, shit amaze you. Oh, you rapping. Leo Moon, baby, makes you crazy, shit amaze me. Your talk don't faze me, but I see you and you show me the way, G. Okay, lyricist, okay. Nigga dropped a little haiku. He said, I ain't gonna drop a verse on you, but I will hit you with a haiku. Like, hiya. Or hey, ya. Yeah. My nigga dropped a haiku on me. That shit was sick almost. I chewed on you. This beard is at that weird stage now, to where it's not, it would look good before, but now it's like right at that stage to where it wasn't like the scruff. So I gotta wait now like another month before it gets like some real volume to it. We gonna make it though. Brady Beretta, how you doing? Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe, man. Not just to the channel, but to the Tribal Council. We need to get that number up to 85 by another month. Junior, are you up? JaCane. Go see if Josiah is awake and up and getting dressed. Peaceful Aura, where are you at? You in the UK too? If you just ate lunch?
He's in the bathroom.
Okay. I know you ain't eating lunch this early in the morning nowhere else. Ain't even breakfast. Yeah, you're in the UK. That's what I thought. 6-7 hours, yeah. You said, what's up all with all the parents on the 25th wondering because it's all in Aquarius and lines up with the age? What's in the 5th? I mean, what's on the 25th? The sun is 25 degrees of Capricorn. I don't know what's in Aquarius. Are you talking about something that's coming up on the 25th of this month? You talking about there's a planetary alignment coming up on the 25th of this month? Let's look. Let me look at my ephemeris. Let's take a look. I wish I could screen share with y'all, but I didn't do this through Zoom, so I can't screen share. YouTube needs to step it up. This is why I might need to switch everything to Twitch. There might be a point where I drop content videos over here and I take the live sessions to Twitch and we just stream on Twitch. Let me see. 2, 1, 25. Yeah, I don't see nothing aligning on the 25th. Yeah, Venus trines Mars that day. Exactly. That is true. Look, Tawny trying to be quick. Don't be trying to be quicker than me, Tawny. Fuck. I know you ain't lost your mind, Tawny Watkins. Damn, you busted through that bitch.
It's cold. My ears are cold. My hair's wet.
Scared the shit out of me like someone was chasing you.
No, just fucking air. Oh, my ears are freezing.
That wind was chasing you?
Oh, did you not feel it? You don't feel it all?
No, I didn't feel shit.
Let me see your foot. Okay, go.
They said you have a pretty voice.
Thank you.
That bitch ain't pretty when she's getting on your ass. It ain't pretty.
Did you get up?
Yeah, he's up. He's in the bathroom.
Layers on layers.
Say what? What'd you say? Layers on layers? Oh, okay. You can do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make sure it's noisy.
I've been on here for 169 minutes already. Oh, look fresh and youthful, like. Oh, my bad. Trump probably is talking about World War III right now. Don't scare me. It's gonna happen. Yeah, I got pants on. I got a sweatsuit on. Yeah, I gotta get it. What is it? What is Casa now call it? OBS, online broadcasting system, so I can stream on several things at once. It's possible to do on several platforms. But yeah, I do eventually think the live sessions we take to Twitch and keep the other content over here. I'm getting snow. We're gonna get snow this week. We got snow last week. We live in the mountains, so if I just go outside and walk right there, I can see a mountain right here, like right there, like a big mountain, like less than 5 minutes away, like 1 minute away. There's a huge ass mountain. I'm on a mountain, shit. But I wouldn't trade that for the world. Now that I live in the mountains, I don't want to live anywhere else ever. Nope. If anything, I want to get more and more, further and further away from metropolitan areas and get more and more deeper into the mountains. That's what I would want to do. Is get something even more and more secluded. That's my dream, is get further and further away from society. But yeah. Villanita, yes, that's my wife. It wouldn't be nobody else. God damn it. My wife is Latina. She just has fair skin. My wife is Spanish. And Native American. And white and Irish, and I think she got about 2 or 3% black in there too. We just found out. I see it in her attitude. Now be careful. I can only push it so far because my baby, she don't play no games. All that playing I be doing, she don't do all that playing like that. All that playing I be doing, she ain't with that shit. She beautiful and sweet, but she don't play no fucking games. And that's what I need, because I'll be cutting up. I took like a 2-year break from cutting up because I was going through my little mental health thing I've been going through, but I've been back to myself here recently a lot more. But yeah. Saturn Go, you said she Mexican or what? Yes. Yes. She's Mexican. Yes, 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 yes. I'm trying to I don't want nobody, I don't need none of y'all lusting after my baby. Hold on. You ain't finna be lusting after mines. Man. She only really is sweet to the dog. She's sweet to the kids sometimes, but to the dog. She only really nice to the dog. She let the dog have anything, and the dog can get away with anything, and she love and kiss on the dog. If I ask for a kiss, I'm live with her. The dog, It's all types of love. That's how Capricorns be. They don't like people. What is there?
It's just us today.
I mean, I'm home early. I ain't made no money, so I made a little bit, but I ain't got enough to spend nothing, so I don't know.
Chicken,
I don't know.
cube steak.
Yeah, chicken fried steak. Can we do chicken fried steak? Just can you make me a chicken fried steak? Do we still have gravy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just me and you. Yeah, you ain't gotta do all that for. But yeah, chicken fried steak. Hey, I was gonna wonder if I send you this this recipe list Maya and Terry sent me, will you try to make that this weekend? You have to follow it exactly to the T.
What is it?
The heavy cake. But it's gonna have to be in a big pot. We're gonna have to buy a pot, a big cake pan. Let me see. Let me see on the 28th, bro. I'm gonna look on the 28th of February. Let's look, February 28th. I see a Pisces stellium. I don't see Aquarius. Let's look January 28th. J. Cole's birthday, January 28th, 2025. Nope. No planetary alignment in Aquarius. Mercury goes into Aquarius that day. Mercury will align with Pluto that day. The sun will be at 8 degrees of Aquarius. There will be a lot of planets in Aquarius. But it's not like they're all directly conjunct or anything like that. Hey, don't play with me about my wife. I entertain all that bullshit, but don't play with me about my wife. That's one thing I ain't gonna play about. Don't play. Because you wouldn't say that around me. So if you wouldn't say that around me, don't do that. Don't ever tell some man to tell somebody's wife to shake something. Like, the fuck? Y'all people these days don't get it on social media. That shit ain't real. Get yourself fucked off playing with the wrong person about their family. You're when I get done with this, I'm finna watch TV for the rest of the day, go to sleep. I'm eating, I already took my medicine. It's hard for me to sleep in the daytime, so I'll probably just nap. What happened? What time did I fall asleep? 7?
7:30.
That's why I got up at 1:30, like I'm awake for the rest of the night. Yeah, see, I fell asleep at 1:30. I mean at 7:30. You didn't finish it? I was asleep. I got full and went to sleep. Villanita, I've already been on for 3 hours. We've been here for 3 hours already. I just got on at 3 o'clock in the morning for me. Yes, we're both from the same hometown. We're both from West Texas, from Abilene, Texas, man. Yep. She's lived other places, I've lived other places, but that's where we're from. She's a year behind me in school because even though we're both born in the same year, she's born in December, I'm born in June. So that September threshold made her be a grade behind me. We're exactly 6 months apart. I'm 6 months older than her. Went to the same schools. All of that shit. Where you at, Villanita? That fucking heater? That bitch gonna go out. It better not. What the fuck you gonna do? That's some Capricorn shit. I said that heater is about to go out. She said it better not. Oh, you're in Bulgaria. What's it like in Bulgaria? Shout out to everybody in Bulgaria. But what's going down in Bulgaria? Bulgaria. That's what's up. So is it winter there? Oh yeah, it's winter in the northern hemisphere all the way around. Motherfucking Bulgaria. Bulgaria. Y'all, Villanita is the OGest of the OGs of the ViBe tribe. Just so we know that. Villanita been here longer than everybody. Villanita been here longer than everybody. Villanita been here since 2020. You heard me? 2020. Villanita is the OGest of the OGs ViBe tribe. Before we even called it the ViBe tribe, and we was just people that was just here chilling, sharing knowledge. You heard me? When did I start saying this you heard me shit? I gotta get out of that fucking habit. I'm too grown for that shit. I don't know when I started doing that. Like taking it back. And I'm not even from New Orleans, shit. Fuck that. I don't know where I picked up that bullshit. Tainan, you said, how do Lilith returns usually play out? Been that time for your age group and curious on what you have to say about it. Lilith returns can play out one of two ways. Either nothing's going to happen, or you're going to see a lot of the shadow parts of yourself kind of come to the surface again. Some of the behaviors that you have a tendency to exhibit in those shadow situations. Some of the parts of you that might be considered undesirable in certain circles, those start to come to the surface. Some of the behaviors that are triggered in you as coping mechanisms and survival techniques, those kind of come to the surface, and you have to take a look at them, or you're confronted with them. And the thing about the shadow is you don't kill your shadow. You learn to integrate these shadow traits, because a lot of the times that's what's kept you alive. A lot of the times that's what keeps you smart. It's a natural part of who you are. So learning to integrate your shadow, learning to deal with the parts of yourself that are a little darker, are big with this. You know, confronting your trauma. Those are big things when you're in the Lilith return. But sometimes nothing will happen. But other times you're confronted with your trauma. You're confronted with your negative behaviors. You're confronted with the shadow parts of yourself. And you have to see where it came from and what you can do to make it more constructive instead of allowing it to be in something that's destructive in your life. So that's what I feel about Lilith returns. Is ultimately it's like a time of reckoning to where you're really looking at your behaviors and you're really having to assess why you have certain behaviors and why you're still stuck in certain processes and cycles, and how you can confront those things and how you can utilize these things to actually help you instead of letting it hurt you in your life. You heard me? I don't really like this light on. I liked it better when the light was off. yeah. Yep, you had a Lilith return in Leo recently. Yeah. I had a Lilith return in Gemini a few years ago. Nothing happened, but it's because I'm really self-aware. But I mean, there have been times when stuff did happen. My lady had a Lilith return last year. No, when was Lilith in Cancer? 2 years ago. But yeah, motherfucking Lilith return, cuz. Come here, Chief. What's up, Star? Nah, y'all excuse me, y'all excuse me, y'all excuse me, y'all excuse me. Star is in a nodal return. Started on your oldest son's birthday. How you feel about that? In this Pisces North Node return. Oh, January 11th is your son's birthday? Right? January 11th is your son's birthday? Can you confirm or deny? That's my daughter's birthday. My daughter's birthday, my oldest, no, not my oldest daughter, but my daughter's birthday is January 11th. She turned 18. Yeah. Peaceful Aura said, am I a sneakerhead? No. I don't give a fuck about shoes. I have a lot of trauma concerning that. I'm a nigga and I grew up in the hood, and like, I actually had times where people made fun of me because of my shoes because we didn't have enough money. And so, like, yeah, that shit was fucked up. Like, I don't really like that sneakerhead shit for myself. I respect people that are, but no, I'm not. I like to have nice shoes, but being poor as a kid and coming up in poverty there, and then also having parents that did, even when my mom had money, she didn't give a fuck. She wasn't gonna buy money on that type of shit. And so she would, that also created like some resentment sometimes. I think that when you think about that, like as a Pisces moon, sometimes like my mom, you saw like my mom, I could see things sometimes my mom could do something and she decided not to do it for whatever reason, and it would hurt my feelings, you know, like, well, damn. But remember I had some Pro Wings I drew some Nike checks on one time, and you tell me I got roasted. I remember being in high school my freshman year and not really having nice shoes, and then also I never had, when my mom died, I never had the opportunity to have some really nice kicks, right? And so my Uncle Bill and Aunt Terry, the first thing they do is like, hey, we'll take you to the store, we'll get you whatever shoes you want. And that's when Dadas first came out. Y'all remember Dadas? And I was like, man, I just want these red Dadas. So I just got me a big old bright pair of red Dadas that matched nothing. And so I'm wearing them big red Dadas to school every day. And so, like, there was some niggas that was making fun of me. And so that shit wasn't cool. The nodes move backwards. But yeah, I had them big red Dadas, man. And they're making fun of my shoes. So I have a lot of, like I said, I have a certain amount of trauma about that. Like, no, I never got the opportunity to be a sneakerhead. And now I'm just not. I have shoes, but I'm not I don't, you know, I don't care to have a whole bunch of nice kicks. I just don't want to get made fun of. Hey, I was watching a Joe Rogan video earlier, Mama, and Luke Bryan came on there, and I was like, oh,
What happened?
Luke Bryan came on there, and I was like, oh,
What? What were you watching?
Joe Rogan. He was talking about He was talking about bears trying to attack him. He was hunting and bears trying to attack him.
Joe or Luke?
Luke Bryan, and I was just like, what? Like, hell no. He was talking about all the money. He's talking about helicopters dropping him where he went to go hunt at. A helicopter dropped him in, and I was like, yeah, whoever that was had her food all the way. Like, that's crazy. Hey, what's up, 69? Zex, no. I'm going to be dropping more videos. No, that's not my mom. My mother has passed away. I'm a grown-ass man. That's my wife, my queen, my baby, my everything. I have a cat, Mars. I have a cat, Mars. My lady has a Pisces, Mars. My son has a Pisces, Mars. I have a Capricorn, Mars. The Capricorn, Mars is probably my saving grace. It's my anchoring point. Me having that Capricorn, Mars is what makes me be able to do business and makes me have the discipline to get up. Well, I have Jupiter in the 6th house too, but makes me be able to get up and go to work on my own every day. It makes me be somebody who does work hard. Like, when I have a job, I'm always one of the best at what I do. Like, even in regular jobs. When I was moving furniture, I was one of the best until I fucked it up. When I was working at the bar, I was one of the best fucking bar back, one of the best fucking bouncers, one of the best assistant managers. I mean, that's what I work very hard when I'm in a job. And then when I do this, you know, I go hard sometimes to the point to where I have to make myself do a day like today. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get up and just get this out of the way while I couldn't sleep, so I can have a day to myself where I'm not consuming myself with social media, or I'm not pandering to an audience, or where I'm not having to do anything. I got my readings out of the way, and hopefully I can have a day of peace. You said Scorpio or Virgo rising? You talking about me? I am a Libra rising, but I have Pluto in the 1st house in Scorpio. And in Sidereal or Vedic, I'm a Virgo rising. But Western, I'm a Libra rising. I'm a Libra rising, but I have Pluto. Pluto's in Scorpio in my 1st house within the Placidus system, which is what I prefer to use. So, yeah. You said Lilith in Libra in the 1st. You get caught up in appearances too much. You're a sucker for a pretty face too, but you get caught up in superficial shit too much, or whoever that is. They're too caught up in appearances. And you're a people pleaser. No, my chart ruler is Venus and Leo in my 10th house, BG. I have Pluto and Scorpio in my 1st house. But as a Libra rising, my Venus, which is in Leo in my 10th house, is my chart ruler. You said a Cancer ascendant trying a Saturn in Scorpio. Saturn trying to ascendant just makes a person reserved. They're not gonna fuck with everybody. They have emotions, but they're not gonna be weak behind those emotions, and they're not gonna fuck with anybody. They're very careful who they open up to and who they're vulnerable with. Saturn in Scorpio gives them discernment, and it also kind of makes them kind of, in a way, like, they have discernment, but they're kind of shady in the way they deal with people, but they have to be. That doesn't make it a good thing, though. But they're kind of shady in the way they deal with people. They only let people in so far. So they have those emotions, but that Saturn keeps them from letting people in very far, and that allows them to keep from getting into any emotional jams a lot of the time. So Saturn does help with those people because it helps them discipline the emotions that they do have. Oh, it's my pleasure, my pleasure. We still got questions. I'm staying just a little bit longer, then I gotta go. Less than an hour before my last son, my middle son, Jaheim, goes to school. I'm done. Bob, Mom, you don't need anything else in the kitchen? Yeah, turn the light off. The lighting is a lot better with the lights off.
Both of them off?
Is somebody gonna come in here?
I don't know.
Turn them both off, see how dark it is. No, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's how I want it. Oh, yeah, that changes the whole fucking vibe, cuz. Thank you, baby. Oh, yeah. That shit changes everything, don't it? Lighting is everything. Sharon Crawford says, is my dad alive? As far as I know. I hope so. What makes you ask me that? Don't make me start worrying. God damn. Please don't make me start stressing about this nigga, because I will. BG said, you have Saturn as your chart ruler and South Node in the 8th. It can be rough. Yeah, I believe that. My lady has Saturn in the 8th house. Saturn in the 8th house makes you struggle with intimacy as far as in that way, but also there's certain ways with Saturn in the 8th house where, like, sometimes you end up taking on the debts and taking on the problems of your partner. And when you're in a relationship with somebody, it feels like you're more responsible for that person than anything else sometimes, until they learn how to take responsibility for themselves. And so you kind of end up in those situations with Saturn in the 8th house where, you know, you struggle with intimacy, and then also it's like there's struggles with responsibilities within relationships. It's like you're involved with somebody and you end up taking on their debts, or their criminal issues might cause you issues. Like there's been times where I was on drugs and I fucking wrecked a fucking car, and it ended up, thank God we got off it, ended up fucking up my lady's credit. There's times where she's had to fucking use all of her money that we had saved up to come get me out of a jam when she, you know, she shouldn't have to do that. You get what I'm saying? And so that Saturn in the 8th house is really what is the culprit in that scenario. And so when you're dealing with Saturn in the 8th house, what that ultimately ends up looking, and I'm so glad that I get to show y'all how these play out in real time. That's why you can't get this anywhere else. But that's why with Saturn in the 8th house, like, it's real hard for you to open up to people, because, like, once you open up, it's like your shit is their shit and their shit is your shit. And when their shit is your shit, you're responsible for their shit, and that fucking sucks. And it's like, besides the Venus in Scorpio, I remember right before me and my lady decided that we were going to be in a relationship with each other for real, one of the most profound things that happened is we were on the phone, and I'll never forget it, because it was, and she just said out of the blue, she said, "Can I trust you?" And to be honest, at the time, she couldn't. It took time now, and I wish I was man enough to say no at that time. But I wouldn't have my wife, I wouldn't have my family, so maybe not. But I'm just saying, at this time, because I wasn't a person that could be trusted in any way, form, or fashion at that time, because I was still in addiction, I was still trifling and cheating, and she meant it in a whole bunch of different textures. But I remember that because the way she said it, she was so fucking serious, because she was letting me know, if she's down with me, she's down with me forever, and she's gonna be down with me for real. And that, like, once we're locked in, we're fucking locked in. So are we locked in? And so with Saturn in the 8th house, it plays out like that, you know. And so that could be one of those placements that you really build a deep bond. What'd you say, baby?
I was forgot about popcorn. That's what I usually eat for lunch. We don't really want to cook up here that.
Okay. You remember you asked me that? Huh? Yeah, I never forget. Because it meant something. I mean, that's something that's always stuck out to me. Nobody's ever done that.
Probably because I had trust issues too.
Yeah, but I just remember you asked me that. I remember I made you clarify, and you were just like, I got a lot going on. I'm this, and this, and this. And I was like, okay. But I think it was also deeper than that. You know, it's not just like the relationship shit, but you had fucking a lot of money. You had a lot of money. You had a lot of shit going on at that time. You had fucking thousands and thousands of dollars just sitting there. You had fucking this and this and this and this. Like, you had a legal situation going on. You were still waiting to see exactly what was happening with that. Like, there was that shit going on. It was a crazy time. You said, what was my Saturn return like? Fucked up. I lived in poverty. I lived in a house that had a fucking... I was getting out of a relationship. I was finding myself. I was living in poverty. I had to take responsibility for myself financially. It was in my second house, but also that's when I changed and had my spiritual awakening, and my whole belief system changed. That's also where I got challenged, and I had to have faith for the first time in my life. I've never had faith before. I struggle with faith. I don't believe in much. Yeah, I have to know. I know so much that it's hard for me to believe in anything. I have a lot of knowledge. I have a lot of inherent intuition. So it's hard for me to believe anything unless I know it. And so if I don't know it, I'm not sure what I believe. And I'm willing to say I don't know and I'm not sure. But I went through a situation to where I had an ex that I had left in a relationship that was very upset, and she was trying to destroy my life. And I'm not saying she should have been trying to destroy my life, but she had every right to feel hurt because what I did was wrong. I did leave her for my wife. I did fucking, you know what I'm saying? Or for my baby's mom at the time. She wasn't my wife yet, but she was my baby's mom. I did leave her and go get back with my baby's mom. And I did do this and this and this and this and this. And so she had every right, but she was trying to destroy my life and get me in trouble and get me killed and all types of stuff. Like, she was on some really crazy stuff. And I was in a situation where I had no win. In a legal situation, it was my word against hers. And if they chose to believe her word over mine or anything, and I'm a felon already, I had all of this stuff going on, and there's I could have gotten in a lot of trouble because she was trying to get me in trouble with my parole. But I knew I didn't do anything wrong. I knew that if I just continued to stay right, then it would work itself out. And for once, I had to have faith. I just had to explain myself, say, hey, I didn't do anything wrong. The world knows me. These are character weaknesses I have. This is the situation. You can look at the holes in this story. You can look at this. You can just ask her children. And so eventually the situation they talked to that and they worked that out. But I had to have faith for the first time. I never had to have faith before. Because I was totally backed into a corner where, as a black man in that situation, I had no win. So during my Saturn return, that's what I went through. Is for the first time in my life, I just had to say, hey, I didn't do anything wrong. And I had to have faith that situation was going to work out the right way. And it did. And then I also got into, the relationship with my wife. And my wife is unlike any other woman I ever experienced, because a lot of time women let me get by on potential and sexual escapades and this and this and this and looks and all this other shit. She's not like that. You got to really fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? All that potential shit ain't gonna work. I tell her in a lot of ways she helped show me how to be a man. And it's because she wasn't gonna fucking take care of me. She wasn't gonna fucking pay my way. She wasn't gonna no. As soon as she got me, she set me up with a fucking job. I had 2 jobs at first, but I ended up with just the second one because it was something that actually offered me a chance to flourish in that role, and there wasn't a lot of mess going on, and I got myself in some mess immediately as soon as I worked at one of my jobs. And so that was what happened in my Saturn return. My whole life changed. My belief system changed. I went from living in poverty to living a certain type of way. I started taking more financial responsibility for myself. I started having better morals. I started having a little bit more faith. And so all of that happened during my Saturn return. You know, Saturn and Sagittarius. But it was triggered by me first going to prison. I went to prison, and when I got out, I went back to prison anyway on a violation. And when I got out, I wasn't allowed to be at my house all of a sudden. Like parole said, I couldn't be at my house because they didn't have classes. And so I ended up, you know, talking to her, and she was going to just let me come to be the classes. But, you know, fate had other things in hand as far as us being together and our family being what our family needs to be. But yeah, that's what happened during my Saturn return. For all of y'all that asked that. I know it's a long story, but yeah. But she was going through her Saturn return at the same time. She was going through her Saturn return at the exact same time, and she had some other stuff going on in her life too at that same time. But yeah, Saturn returns is crucial. But that Saturn return hasn't had nothing on Saturn being conjunct to my moon. More stuff happened in my life during my Saturn return. Life got on me, and life got hard. Stuff happened externally. But this Saturn being conjunct to my moon for the last almost 2 years now, or really 2 years starting today, because this is when the bullshit started, was exactly 2 years today. My sister died exactly 2 years today, January 15th, 2023. And that triggered a whole series of events. And what's crazy is I just lived in fear, and I was so scared of everything, and I was so worried about everything, and nothing happened. I'm not fucking sick. I'm not fucking dying. I'm strong as ever. I'm youthful. I'm playful. You know what I'm saying? I manifested a fucking hernia because I had to have something wrong with me, right? But other than that, that shit fucking, all that shit has been going on inside of me. I've had this struggle going on inside of me. It's brought me down in my family. It's kept me from being intimate with as far as in our relationship with my wife and spending as much time, because we can be in the same room, but I'm worlds away because I'm sitting there in my mind, sitting there worrying about dying. And she told me so many times, her and my daughter both told me, hey, you're not living. You're worried about dying, but you're just not living. You're not dying. You're just not living. And so I started to live again. And I feel like me again. I got sciatica and the hernia, but I'm good. You understand? Just a little electrifying Lego entertainment. Yes. But it's all been amazing. Saturn conjunct the moon has been worse than Saturn. Saturn return for me. I'm finna get off here soon, babe. I got about 30 more minutes and I'm done. That'll be 4 hours. Then I'm done for the day. I gotta decide because it's fucking with me a little bit. What's he doing?
Son, come on.
Junior, mama said come on. But yeah. Venus in the 8th house, square Saturn in the 5th house. Can you make everything more serious and deeper than it has to be? Everything has to be deeper. And so that's why you don't enjoy a lot of things. It's because it has to mean something. It has to be deeper. Everything. And so, and then when you try, you try too hard, you go too hard.
I love you.
Love you too, baby. Have a good day, JG.
Get your backpack. Where are you going?
You been coughing all night?
No.
Come give me a hug real quick. Give me a hug real quick. Have a good day. Okay? Close the door. But yeah, Venus in the 8th house, square Saturn in the 5th house. He makes everything deeper than it has to be. Everything, It's hard for you to just enjoy the simple pleasures of life. Everything has to be deeper. Everything has to be more intense. Everything has to be more. And so it's like, it's just hard for you to relax. It's hard for you to relax, man. You said Saturn conjunct transit Venus in the 10th house. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I think things just getting better with time, right there with time healing wounds and time helping you be more successful. The more you learn, the more you master. You getting better at whatever it is you're trying to master, and you seen it actually play out. You know, whether it be professionally or publicly or however you want to see it, but you having support behind you. You know, Saturn is there, so you have solid support behind you with the 10th house. Whether it be in your career or from one of your parents or whatever, you just having solid support. You having people in your corner who want to see you win. That's what, you know, Venus in the 10th house kind of portrays. That's why I have Venus in the 10th house natally, right? And when I'm giving an interpretation of Venus in the 10th house, one of the things I'm going to tell people is, hey, with Venus in the 10th house, you have people that want, especially women. You have women that want to see you win. You have ladies that want to see you win. You have women behind you. You have the support of that. But with Saturn also there, that could also point to having something solid in your corner, and you having solid principles that help people, that, and you, because of your principles, because of your work ethic, because of your strength, people want to see you win. I don't know the Savages. What the hell? My lady done went to work, y'all. I'm finna eat some breakfast. I am. I'm finna eat some breakfast. We've been here since 3 o'clock in the morning, man. It's 7 o'clock. We going on 4 hours, and then I'm gone. So look, y'all, we really have 28 more minutes, and then I'm gone for real. I can do 4 hours, but then my social battery's out. I got other stuff to do. Gotta go make me something to eat and go chill for the rest of the day. But yeah, what am I having for breakfast? I don't know yet. Something. I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna make me something. I can't eat too much because she's making chicken fried steak for dinner and I can't get it out of the couch. But that'll help me get tired. So I'm gonna eat a little something. I typically don't eat in the daytime, but because I stayed up all night like that, I'm gonna eat because that'll help me get a little sleepy, and then I can watch a little TV and relax. And if I don't eat, I won't go to sleep. Yeah, you rarely have social energy. I believe that. I definitely believe that. I mean, why would you? My nose is getting stopped up, I know that. I'm finna have to go blow my nose. I'm getting a sinus headache. Sharon Crawford, you do not know my dad. What the fuck? Sharon, just stop. You don't know my daddy? But yeah, what's up, Voodoo Child? You was driving, you couldn't say it at the time, but yeah, during my Saturn return, it wasn't my BM, it was my ex. My BM is what saved me, but my ex, I don't have any children by her. But Aries, Cancer Moon, Aries rising, like she was vicious, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, this bitch was vicious. And so she didn't play this. No games. She's one of those people that you just you don't want to cross. You know, she is somebody you do not want to cross. You know, one of the nicest things that I can say about her is she's not a nice person, because I can't say anything better about her. And I'm not going to down talk anybody, but she's not a nice person. She does not have anybody's best interest at heart, not even her own children. Like, that's how she is. And if you take it there with her, you hurt her, you cross her, she's going to take it farther than you're willing to take it. Guaranteed. You're not going to take it as far as she's going to take it. Sharon Crawford be saying anything. You do not know her. You don't know anything about me. You don't know me. You don't know nothing. Sharon. God damn. Y'all be saying some crazy shit. What's up, Amir? Cass said, where do you go to learn your chart? You have a chart, but it's not easy to read. You should get a reading from me, and I'll teach you. That's what you should do. You should get a reading from me, and I'll teach you your chart. I'll teach you about you. What you gonna learn? Do you need hands-on instruction? No, I'm just playing. But yeah, yeah, that's the best route to take, is get a reading. Let's vibe. Let's kick it off for the morning before we go. Oh, it's coming now, Vanessa. Cass is subscribed. Sharon Crawford says she's her half sister. Shut up, Sharon. Nothing to play with you today. Shout out to Sharon Crawford. Shout out to Terrence Crawford. That's the channel. And we got 20 minutes and then I'm out. I can't take it past 4 hours. I've been here as long as I can be for free. Then I'll be back on Friday. You'll see me tomorrow because I'll drop my video on Taurus Midheavens tomorrow. But I won't be back live until Friday. Moon is in Leo. I should have had my hair hanging from under this motherfucking beanie, like, for real. Oh, I would have been live with the hair coming from, cascading from under the beanie, like, you know? Jaheem! This is why having kids is beautiful.
Yes, sir.
We go in the back in the top. No, you don't have to come over here if you want. Well, we go in the top of Mama's closet and bring me my I should have came cascading down. See, that's the beautiful thing about having kids, y'all. They bring you stuff. Don't y'all love that about having kids? The kids bring you shit. Hey! No, I'm making an example. I'm sorry, son. See how good they answer? You say, hey, go get this. Hey, come turn the TV. Hey, you know what I'm saying? See, that builds character. I remember when I was young, my dad would come in and say, hey, Roger. I'd go in there and say, what's up? He'd say, turn the TV for me. I could see the remote sitting beside him. Like, bro, the remote is beside you. Don't ever call me to come change the TV when the remote is beside you.
I didn't see it.
And it's in the top of the closet.
Oh.
It should be on that Michael Myers mask. Thank you, thank you. I'll be right back, y'all. There we go. There we go. Oh! Yeah, we still in there. Oh yeah, we live. We live. Beautiful and luxurious. Yeah. The moon is in Leo after all. Yeah. Looking better than ever, huh? Don't be fucking hating on me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ain't I, Sharon? Bald head assholes ain't got nothing on us. Hold on, I'll be right back.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I think y'all forget how handsome I am. I ain't forgot, but I think y'all do. You know what I'm saying? So I had to remind you that all you need is proper lighting. So, yeah. Some would say this is ST. And you know what we would say? We don't give a fuck. Because that's not an insult around here. You heard me. Plus, I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. Bitch. That's the best spell. See, people didn't even know we was doing spells back in the day. People talking about, oh, now we've been doing spells on your ass. Motherfuckers throw some negative energy your way. Nah, bitch, I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. That's where it all began. Bitch, we return that energy right back to your funky ass. You heard me. Voodoo child. You said, what oils do I do for my hair? Vaginal oil. I put use a little bit of spritz, a little squart spritz. Put it on there. Get it going. You know what I'm saying? A little coconut oil. Tea tree oil. But mostly I like to use vaginal oil. Oil of Olay. Alright, for now, for real though. Don't get me started though. Y'all thought I wasn't gonna come out them curls out there, bitch. Yeah. I know it. Yeah. If you keep them soaking wet, you always have your shit right. If you ever see me step in with some dry hair, you know I ain't doing my job in the motherfucking bedroom. You heard me. But as long as that shit looking beautiful and luxurious and moisturized, you already know. I've been beating down that dope. But yeah. You seen her, she didn't wake up with no attitude or nothing. It's because I've been performing at the highest level. Let's vibe for a minute. Let's get your hump day jumping. We've already got to the knowledge. Y'all can rewind if y'all want to know what's going on astrologically. Right now, we vibing. I'm here to answer any questions that y'all have also. This is a question and answer session. So, if you have any questions, just ask. We've been here for 4 hours already. I've been here since 3 o'clock in the morning. I ain't even left yet. I don't know when I'm going to leave. It's going to be soon, but not quite yet. Not while my hair is looking this good. Not while my shin is shining like this. We ain't here till noon. See, Waterbearer for the shit. He already tricked me into being here this long. This nigga manifesting bullshit. Like, get your fucking spells off of me. Unless you gonna pay me. Send me some money, bro. I know you said it was Wednesday. Look at me. Just like black folks. I remember you said you got paid on Wednesday. Niggas never forget when other niggas get paid. That's why niggas ain't shit, y'all. I'm just keeping it real. I love black folks, but niggas ain't shit. And we never forget when another nigga gets paid. Nigga said something about Wednesday. Y'all remember, like, didn't you say you get paid on Wednesday? Hey, but you know what, though? I used to hate when my daddy, and he used to be on crack. He used to want he's still on crack. Without even making, but he used to want to borrow money, right? And so he'll come and he'll say, son, let me borrow this till Friday. And I'm sitting there looking at him because I know he don't got no job. So what is going to happen on Friday that's different than today? I'll pay you back on Friday. It's always on Friday. Like, you don't get paid on Friday? Like, what you mean on Friday? Hell nah. I'll pay you back on Friday. You ain't gonna pay me back at all because I ain't finna give you shit. Let's nip that in the bud right now. Yeah. Shout out to the water bearer. This nigga done kept me bound in this chair for some hours. Get your spells from him. Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. What's up, brother? Oh, my baby texted me, said she made it to work. She loves me. It's just me and you and Jaheim here. And Jaheim ain't the one you want to be here with because this little boy is bad as hell. This is my son. I know, I'm telling you. This little son of a gun is a Libra sun, Gemini moon, Capricorn rising with Venus and Mars and Scorpio, Mercury and Virgo, and he's bad as hell. He got all the worst parts of the Gemini moon. You understand? Like my other son got all the good parts. He's introspective and smart and observant and like, but this other one, he's clever and mischievous and bad and lying and trifling and nosy and in people business and messy and giggling all the goddamn time like me. Like, man, my son is just like me. His sun is in the 9th house. His moon is in the 5th house like me. He's just a Libra sun, Gemini moon. And his is air, mine is water. So his is worse. It's the air. He don't have no fucking understanding of other people. He likes to talk and shit, and he's friendly and shit, but that motherfucker don't give a fuck. He literally don't give a fuck. He has Mars in Scorpio and Venus in Scorpio, so he's devious. That nigga bad. That nigga been bad. And people say, don't call your kids bad. No, I love my baby. He is my baby, but he bad as hell. They used to call us from the daycare and be like, hey, can you get Jaheim? He's up here throwing chairs. Like, what the fuck with that Venus and Mars in Scorpio? That Mars in Scorpio, he's up here throwing chairs. Hell no, I'm not coming up there to get him. We paid y'all to get him. Get him. But nah. He's 14, and he ain't bad as he used to be, but he still be in everybody's business. He's still mischievous. He's still messy. He's still bad as hell. Yesterday, him and his brother accidentally wore the same outfit. And instead of just leaving it alone, because his brother was already mad because they had the same outfit on. His brother's a Leo. They're both Gemini moons, but the oldest one's a Leo. So his brother, the Leo's mad because they got the same outfit on. He don't want to be fucking matching with him. And the Libra's delighted they got the same outfit on, but he made it worse. He kept saying, oh, this nigga just wants to be me. And I'm like, stop saying that. I said, stop saying nigga. I better not catch you saying that shit no more. But he kept saying, then he kept saying it to his brother. He kept saying, I can tell it's all right. You can let everybody, and you know, that's the worst thing to say to a Leo. He's like, you can tell everybody it's all right. You want to be me. And so they was really tripping with each other, man. Thank you, Booker Dooley. He don't need communication. I mean, he's an expert in communication. He's too good at communication. He talks too much. He talks too good. That's his problem, is he's too good at communication. My other son is completely silent. He's a Gemini moon. I told y'all this before. He's a Gemini moon. He's a Leo sun, Gemini moon, but he does not talk at all, hardly. He says what he has to, but he doesn't talk a lot of shit. He just kind of has a quiet confidence to him. He doesn't like to embarrass himself. He's not going to say stupid shit. He's not going to do anything dumb. He's not going to do anything to embarrass himself or say or do anything dumb. That's just how he is. He's never been like that. He won't. You know what I'm saying? He's always been very measured in everything that he does since he was a little boy. He's because his little brother is the opposite. His little brother, that's exactly 1 year. So they don't know a life without each other. They're only exactly 1 year apart, or really 13 months apart. So they're almost what they call those Irish twins or whatever they're called. But the little one, the middle one, Jaheim, he just always been a lot of the energy. My middle son, he's always been real fucking extra. He always been real extra. He's a fun person. He has a beautifully delightful personality. He's caring, he's sweet, but he's very mischievous, and he will trip out. Or what these youngsters say these days, he will crash out. He's like, he will crash out. Like, he is a crash out. He gets caught doing everything too. I've never seen somebody who's not sneaky. Like, he tries to be with all them Scorpio placements, but he gets caught doing everything. Maybe that'll make him more sneaky later on, but this motherfucker's always gotten caught since he was a little kid. Like, other people can get away with shit, he don't get away with nothing. But maybe it's because we're paying attention to him because he's so bad. He can't get away with shit because we know if something happened, you did it, nigga. Shit, if something happened, something came up missing, if somebody got hit, if something happened, you did it. Like, you did it. If you got somebody got choked at school, if there's a voicemail on my phone that says so and so middle school, I know it's not from anybody else, or so it is from, or even when it was elementary school, if it's Pete Elementary School, then I know it ain't nobody. They ain't calling for none of my other sons. They calling for him. They calling for him. Like, that's just what it is. Like, I already know. If you see that message from that school, they call the school. If somebody's not sick, if it's the principal, I already know what they calling for. It's calling for Jaheim. And Jaheim, if the police is at my door, they for Jaheim. Like, that's what happens. Like, it's happened before. He's only 14. Like, if something happens like that, it's for Jaheim. He's like that. But he is very sweet and delightful and all that. He has an awesome personality, but he is mischievous and trouble. His mind, you know, like his older brother, his mind goes to do the right thing. He doesn't want to get in trouble. Jaheim's mind automatically, as soon as nobody's paying attention, his mind goes to doing the wrong thing. Like, he immediately thinks what he can get away with. As soon as nobody's paying attention to him, his mind immediately starts thinking, what can I get away with right now? Like, what can I do? Like, how far can I push that boundary? Then my baby son, he's an Aquarius sun, Virgo moon, and he's a Pisces rising. So he has a 12th house stellium and a 1st house stellium, and he's a Virgo moon in the 7th house. So even his moon isn't like his moon. It's some like his feelings are only brought out with other people, but he lives in la la land and he don't listen. He's an Aquarius. He doesn't even hear the shit you're saying because he's not paying attention to you. He's fucking in la la land. He's sweet, he's smart, he's funny, but he's not paying attention. He doesn't listen to nothing. He's not listening. He's an Aquarius. But he also is like, he's in la la land all the time with that Pisces rising. Like, he's a hard person to put your finger on. He likes video games and he likes that and he likes, but he's always tuned into himself and tuned out of the world. You said it must be some fire I'm smoking on. Yeah, this is like my 3rd or 4th blunt. I've been here for 4 hours. Yeah, I've been here for over 4 hours now. Pisces rising to be zoning out. Man, y'all, we've been here for 4 fucking hours. Since 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm fixing to go soon. I just ain't ready quite yet.
This is crazy.
I don't know when it's time. Shout out to Beats by Bless. Hold on, one more time.
This is crazy.
Beat by Bless.
Ooh. Let's get cosmic in that beat. Shout out to Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. He created this beats right here. Thank you, bro. I haven't got a chance to bring the new one over to this device yet, so I will, and we'll listen to that next time. He think he me. Kale. Good morning, family. We've been here for 4 hours, man. caught us at the end. We've been here since 3 o'clock in the morning. I've been vibing that long already today. I couldn't sleep, so I came at 3 in the morning. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Hit the bell icon so you can be notified when we come on again. I'm here to answer any questions that you may have about astrology or numerology or anything else that helps you understand yourself and energy better and thus raises your vibration. Just vibe. Yeah. Just let it settle in your soul. Or we can just vibe. Yeah. Since I put my motherfucking hair on, I caught my second wind. You heard me. Yeah, that bitch live right there. Vanessa says
This is crazy.
she has a 7 personality number. Yes, I can tell you what that means. Having a 7 personality number, that means you're a loner. You stick to yourself. You have people skills and all that stuff, but you stick to yourself most of the time. And you're a very introspective person. You're always doing a lot of soul searching, and you don't really fuck with everybody like that. And at the same time, like you're learning things, and people come to you for answers, and you're on a spiritual journey, and at some point you'll be able to share the answers that you've come to in your journey with people. But right now, for the most part, it's in your personality. You're not somebody who's always seeking out other people's company or anything. Like, you stick to you, and you have your own inner struggles going on. So yeah. You just kind of have a reserved personality. You ain't for everybody, because you're for you. Yeah. The water bear. The water bear, you get on my fucking nerves, my nigga. This nigga trying to make me stay on all fucking day. Ah, hell no, man. Like, why can't I turn this shit off? That's why I ain't messing with him. Oh, man. I ain't fucking with y'all, man. Hey, that's my pleasure. You already know you my people. I ain't staying on no 24/7. Hell nah. I can't do that. I have a social battery, y'all. I get to where I need to be by myself. I couldn't do this all. I take it way farther than I need to sometimes. But I have enough. I'm a Pisces moon. Never forget that. Still a Cancer sun, still a Pisces moon. Yes, I'm sociable. I'm a Libra rising. I'm a graceful person socially, but I am a Cancer sun, Pisces moon when it boils down to it. I have to be by myself. Like, I'm an introvert. That gets to a point is I have all this charisma. Yes, I can entertain. I have that shit. That's the Libra rising type shit. But really, when it boils down to it, that's just what I'm able to do. I'm an introvert. I need to be by myself for extended amounts of time. And my daytime, when I'm not working with y'all or I'm not on live, I spend that by myself. So, you know, I've been here for 4 hours. It's cool. I might go for another hour or so if I can. But then I got to go for real. So we maintaining it. I said an hour ago. We'll see how long, but I'm still good right this second. Hey, come here, Jaheem. You finna leave? Okay. Give me a big incense. Let's see what the end of that looks like. All right, look. When you go out. Damn, where's the spray at, cuz? When you go out, I'll hit that spray. Never mind, it'll be right here. But here, not like this. Put this. Take that one. Put it in one higher. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. I've been on here since 3 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
Yeah. You want to say hi to him?
Is that high enough?
Yeah, you want to say... This is the infamous Jaheim. What you laughing like that for? Exactly. Together we ain't shit. We probably are the least the worst behaved people in our household. He and I. He got super tall all of a sudden the last 2 months. Like, he just shot up probably 6 inches in the last 2 months. Like, what the fuck? That's what happens when boys turn 14, 15. They get huge. I'm used to this shit, though. I'm a veteran with these goddamn kids by now. Why does everyone hate on Mars and Scorpio? Who's hating on Mars and Scorpio besides me? Because I need to tell them that they're my family. If they're hating on Mars and Scorpio, tell them I said I love them. Fuck Mars and Scorpio. No, I'm just playing. Mars and Scorpio, I guess because Mars and Scorpio are willing to do anything to get what they want. Manipulation, fucking murder, anything. Mars and Scorpio, it's easy to hate Scorpio energy. Scorpio energy is very polarizing. You're either gonna love it and be obsessed with it, or you're gonna fucking hate it and you're gonna resent it and you're gonna find it repulsive. So yeah, niggas. What does it mean to have Mercury in Capricorn? It means that you're somebody who sticks to the facts. You say what the fuck you mean. It means you have a dry sense of humor. It means you're sarcastic. It means you see the irony of things. It means you don't really play around a lot. Even though you joke, but you don't play around a lot with a lot of things. Like, you just, like, you stick to the facts a lot of the time. Means you put things together very well. Also, you make things make sense, but you need things to make sense. So that's why you make things make sense. Means you work very hard on academic work. It means that you are very intelligent, but it's because you do things the right way. It's not like it's intuition with Sagittarius. It's not like it's natural. It's like, you know, you read the books, you learn, you go through the process of learning and figuring things out. And so because of that, you have knowledge that lasts, and you have information that's employable. Venus in Pisces in the 9th house. You're very positive. You have positivity that really affects people. And your love is something that changes people's lives in a positive way. You show people divine love. There's something that truly is like God's light in the love that you show people. And you love to travel and things like that. You want to learn things, but more than anything else, you love things that are, spiritual and metaphysical and anything that has to do with reality and dimensions. And you have a very vivid imagination, and you just really care, and you don't really sweat the small stuff. You're always focused on the big picture and what it really means in the long run and how everything is going to play out. And so you don't really let anybody's flaws get in the way of your love for them. And so that's beautiful. Billboard money shot. For the people that you care about, that has to be amazing to experience. And I would also say, with that being in the 9th house, your love is an experience. Your love isn't just something that somebody, like, it is an experience. To be loved by you is an experience. And for you, love is an experience. Ain't that grand? You said, what's a heart's desire number? Pretty much the same as the soul number or the soul urge, or that number in certain instances. Some people would also say the heart. I've heard somebody try to say the heart's desire number is the expression number. But is yours the same? I would have to look at your calculations. I want to know now. But yeah. But if yours is a 7, this just means that's what you really like, is you're a loner from the inside out. Like, it's not just your personality. Like, you really are a loner. You really are somebody who's what you long for is a quiet and peaceful place where you can read and learn stuff about your stuff and listen to music and be by yourself and be away from stuff. And yes, you have intimacy and stuff like that, but really that's what your soul yearns for. Your soul, that's what it needs to be okay with. Your heart's desire number is like solace, so you can figure out what's going on with you, and so you can learn and you can read and you can soak up music and vibes, and you can think about what life means and think about what your next move is. And that's what you love to do more than anything, is be by yourself and just figure things out and go through stuff like that. So that's what the heart's desire number is. It's basically your soul, or your inside, who you are inside of yourself, what your heart's desire is. So your heart's desire is a place to be by yourself, in a way, and maybe not even just be alone, like, because you can get lonely. Like, you do get lonely sometimes, and that's when you go seek people out. But most of the time, it takes you a lot longer to get lonely than most people, because that's all you want, is to be by yourself and think about things and think about where life is and listen to music and be on the jam with me. And you know what I'm saying, you like to imagine things, and you like to be in your imagination, and you like to wonder what life is and what the world is and what dimensions are and what spirituality is, and you want to know what reality is, and you want to know what, and that's what you spend a lot of time thinking about when you're on your own and by yourself. People might think you're thinking about mundane stuff and the regular day-to-day life stuff, but that's not really how you think. You're always thinking about love, and you're always thinking about what it means to have love, and what it means to be in this world, and what it means to die, and what it means to and so you're just one of those persons that are incredibly deep in that way. You know, I'm one of the best at what I do. But yeah, that's how you are. That's how you are. What about the number 9? David Gonzalez first. You said life path 5. That's a life. I would say the life path 5 is a life path that's composed of a lot of different life paths. That means there's a lot of different stuff that happens in your life. You have a crazy life. Like, it's like sometimes you look at your life and you realize, damn, at different times in your life, you are living completely different lifestyles in completely different ways. Your life has been wilder than most people's lives. You've had a more exciting life than people. You're a risk taker. You're a person who really follows your free will. You're a person where freedom matters to you more than some people. Like, you don't want to be doing anything anybody else's way. You want to do it your way. And, you know, with that life path 5, it's about figuring out how to do it your way and developing your free will. And it's about understanding through the crazy life that this is throwing at you that you can't predict anything. All you need to do is be yourself and have authentic and organic reactions to everything, and just let life develop and develop the wisdom and the strength that comes from having the life, and enjoy the excitement, because that is everything. Like, your life has just been crazier than most people's, and stuff happens to you that doesn't happen to other people. But you're just gathering experiences, and you can share it through wisdom later on, or you can just realize that you've had an amazing life when it's all said and done, and you've enjoyed things that other people haven't enjoyed, and you've endured things that other people couldn't endure. And when it's all said and done, you have lived, and your free will is everything to you, and you ain't gonna be a pawn in nobody else's motherfucking game, and you played it your fucking way. You hear me? That's what's up, Ice Mellow Vibe. Shout out to everybody that's on lock. You heard me? I done been through my own bed for several years, family. Now, what's the number 9? Anthony said the number 9 is, if you're seeing it expressed without it being attached to a person, then it's about endings, and it's about preparing for the end. But ultimately, the number 9 is about service and unconditional love and philanthropy and humanitarianism and sacrifice and just inspiration and positivity. That's what the 9 is about. Developing those things. Heart's Desire 9. You're developing unconditional love. You're learning to love people despite their flaws. You're gonna go through a lot of fucked up relationships and shit. You're gonna forgive people. You're gonna be giving a lot because you're expected to give a lot, and it's like you're always expected to be there to help people, even when nobody's there to help you, Anthony. And so that's how it's kind of always been for you. It's like you've always been a rock to people. You've always had to be the person that holds people up. You've always had to been the person that stands by people. And it's like, even when nobody else has your back like that, you still had other people's back like that. And it's in your relationships, like, even when people done you dirty, they piss you off, like, you don't give up on them. You love them. You also are somebody who just you've been given a lot in your life, but you also see that you've given so much because you helped so much, and you've never not had anything you needed, because you're meant to succeed so that you can take the blessings that you have and share them. And so that Heart's Desire 9 is like, your heart's desire is to help people and to love people and to inspire people. Like, inside, like, you're a good dude inside of you. Like, no matter what the pretenses in the streets have given you and life has given you, like, you've remained a good ass nigga in there, man. And not a lot of people are. Like, there's something inside of you that's indomitable as far as the love that you have. And so when you love something or somebody and you're into it, like, you don't give up on it, and you don't fucking let nothing take away from that. And you'll give your heart and your life and whatever you need to for that. And so that's something that's beautiful, and that's something that's in you. It's not on you. It's not something you're developing. It's how you naturally are. Now, who else did I miss? Saturn's goat. You said, what's the most important thing to look at your chart? Your moon. What does it mean if your Lilith is in Pisces? You have issues with substances and alcohol, drugs and alcohol, probably. You have escapist tendencies. You have problems with commitment. Your vibes get thrown off easy. You have maybe some mental health issues, or maybe you have depression issues. Maybe you wallow in playing a victim to life because of this or because of that. Maybe, sometimes you're always talking about what you don't have, and you forget what you do have. You forget, how blessed you have been. And you know what I'm talking about, bro. All of that. All of that. Expression 9. Jaheem, make sure you get your key and you lock the door when you go out.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me answer these questions. Expression 9, Life Path 11, Heart's Desire 4. You want a whole fucking reading. Expression 9. You really care. You know, you're here to learn how to forgive, which we've seen that. It's funny that the North Node is in that for you. You know, you have to learn how to forgive. You have to learn how to love mankind without condition. That's a part of your journey, is learning to forgive. It's a big part of your life path. It's a big part of your master number 11. Before you can really get to your master number 11, you got to deal with this 9. You understand? So deal with this 9, and your 9 is a big part of forgiving. Is a part of you really getting into your healing powers. You getting into you sharing your energy. So you having to go through this thing that you're having to forgive, that's so hard to forgive, is a big part of your journey. And I always tell you that. Like, this is important for you, because when you come out the other side of this, you're going to be there for other women and for other people, and you're going to be a fucking beacon that is unstoppable. Not for pets, for people. Tawny Watkins. You're learning all this stuff that you're learning because you are going to be there for people that have been fucked over, and you're going to be able to be a light. You're going to be able to forgive. You're going to be able to help. Like, this is your fucking path. You're a master number 11, so you got to get this stick up out of your ass and forgive so you can get onto this motherfucking light that you're supposed to be shedding on the world, motherfucker. I say that with all the love, but you know what I mean. Fuck a sorry ass dude. Your purpose is higher than that. Fuck a sorry ass dude. Your purpose is higher than that. You're here to build something. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it sucks. But you forgive, man. Then you can really fucking help. I didn't forget. This is what drives you. It's what pushes you. You never forget. Nah, motherfucker, you fucked over me. You fucked over our family, fucked over our kids. But that you ain't never forget that, because that's what drives you to do better. But you forgive, because as you forgive, that you can move past it, and the weight is lifted off your shoulders. And it also is an inspiration that, hey, you forgave. Hey, I don't give a fuck about no sorry ass motherfucker. Like, my life is better than that. My purpose is bigger than that. You just led me into my purpose. I'm actually grateful I went through that. You know, I used to be so mad about my mama dying. I used to be so mad. I used to blame everything. But at the end of the day, like, if that didn't happen, I wouldn't be me. It sucks. I miss my mama. I love my mama. I put my mama on a pedestal. But if I didn't find my mom dead when I was 13 years old, I wouldn't be who I am. This wouldn't be priceless knowledge of self. So at the end of the day, you know, it's all a part of this shit. So I forgive the universe. I forgive my mama for dying. I forgive God for taking my mama, if that's what happened. You know, I don't know. But I forgive all of that shit. Afro Puff Jenkins. That nigga ready to go talk everybody's business at school. Yes, you are. I know you. You're gonna be at everybody's business. You know everything that's happening in that school. I know you. Yeah, I know you do, Saturn's Goat. Have a good day.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you.
Now we can really chill. The kids gone. No, I'm just. We're switching over. The stream is taking over. Is switching over to OnlyFans, y'all. I'm just playing. The stream is switching over to the OnlyFans. Can't do that. You see that behind me? That's a camera right there. My baby don't play. I feel you, Tawny. We're not going to get it deeper. I think that at some point you're going to stop having the need to beat him, though. I think this is a big deal part of this. I'm not trying to put your personal business. I didn't even want you to say anything. I just think at some point you're going to need to stop trying to beat him. And I don't mean physically beat him, but beat him in ways like, motherfucker, you did this, or this is what you're doing this, and you gave this up, so let me show you what you did. And sometimes at some point you're going to have to stop trying to show him and just do you. Stop trying to show him what he lost and show him and just do you. Like you said, time to move on. So, like, you won't need to take his rights. You won't need to do this because, like, you still will be able to love him. Just you won't be able to deal with him. You say you don't see how a natal chart can help you find purpose in your life. Your moon is in Taurus. There's lots of ways. Gotta look at your North Node. You could be an advocate if you stop fucking complaining and stop worrying about money. You can really help people. The money will come. Just help people. Start your journey. Start talking. People, you're blind. People are going to pay attention to you. I mean, unfortunately, you want that? You can do that. Use it. The same things that feels like it's something that's holding you back, you use that shit, bro. Okay, you're blind. Well, people are going to pay attention to you because now your story is unique. Now you do that. Now that's a way for people to help that. And you talk about that. You start doing your thing. You start helping other people. You start empowering other people. You show them your spiritual journey. You show them how you got out of the fucking pits and you stopped complaining and you started fucking helping your life. Then you can pull other people out of the pits. You can inspire other people to fucking get their head out of their ass, to stop being a victim and start being a motherfucking asset to themselves. And so that's all it takes is for you to do it. Like, you could be such a strong advocate and the money will come, but you're so worried about the money. You're so worried about what you don't have. You're so worried about being blind. You're so worried about this. And so when you do that shit, hey, I understand, and I would never be mad at you about that, because that shit would suck. I could never imagine it, bro. But I'm just telling you, at the same time, if you wanted to utilize that shit instead, you could be an amazing advocate and you could make a lot of money. But you're too worried about money. You're too worried about what you don't have. You're too worried about not being able to see. So how are you going to be able to use your foresight, because all you're worried about is being blind? Your foresight ain't gone. Your vision ain't dead. You need to create vision. Stop worrying about seeing and have vision. You hear me, my brother? I love you. I believe in you. If you need help doing anything, I'll help you. I'll tell anybody to come watch you. I'll do anything I can to promote you. I'll do whatever I can. But you got to do it for you. Stop worrying about what you can't do and start doing shit. You're a fucking Capricorn. Grit that shit out. You tough. So what? You're more powerful than you'll ever imagine. You don't understand. I have my own thing. I'm in a marginalized community. Not only am I black and biracial, but I was born with an elongated penis. And so that's something I've had to deal with my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I was born with an... See, what happened was I was born with with my adult penis when I was born. And my body just had to grow into it. You understand? I was born with the fully functioning adult penis when I was born, and the doctors didn't know how to handle me or anything. It just felt weird. It was very awkward, and it just took time that I eventually grew into it. But yeah, that's what happened. But yeah, my dad was always side-eyeing me and shit, that they didn't want me at daycare or nothing. You know what I'm saying? When I was little, I had a different walk to it because I had a little different swagger walk, because other little kids didn't know what I had going on in this diaper. Like, motherfucker, you is not on my level. Fuck everybody in this preschool. You understand? That's how I felt, and a lot of people never even understood that, because my balls was that big at that age, and I was really him. Y'all ain't no fun. We need to get the music going back. You need faith in yourself.
This is crazy.
I just had to have faith in myself. That's all you need. Now one more time. Beats by Bless Zone out music.
This is crazy.
Yeah. You need faith, nigga. almost 5 hours in. Fuck it. We already 4.5 hours in. We in a motherfucking marathon. Unbind me, but water bearer. We ain't here till noon. I can't stand y'all. I know y'all love me though. I know y'all love me. What's up, Carlos Reyes? That right there has a vibe to it too, watch. Yeah. I looked at myself right there, I almost said, you've never been more handsome than you are right now. But I have been. I have been. I have been. What positives can you be looking forward to with Saturn going into your 4th house? Your family life getting better throughout the time of this right here. That's the, things getting more stable within your home. Things stabilizing. I went through Saturn in my 4th house a few years ago. Things stabilizing. My life really just changed drastically as far as we moved away from a fucked up situation and we came here and settled into a better home. We moved across the country, but our lives changed drastically in the mix of all of this. So yeah. Things settling down on the home front. And you need that. Daddy's coming home. I'm just messing with you. I appreciate the love, Tina. Thank you. I like all types of stuff. I like jazzy music. I like stuff that has beats. I tell you, beats. What do I like? I don't know how to explain it. Well, I like real music. Like I like jazzy type stuff. I like R&B type vibes. I like something that's more chill. I mean, what I make isn't always that. It depends on what I'm doing. And when I used to make beats, but I don't make beats anymore. So, beats. What is it that I like, bro? Your North Node is in Sagittarius. Yeah, you got to become an inspiration. Your spirituality. Find your spirituality. Find your positivity with your North Node in Sagittarius. Find your optimism and your positivity. Seek your spirituality. Yeah, I like it.
What's his name?
I like chill vibes. Oh boy. I like this too though.
Yeah, it's great.
Cause I'll be working that thing with this. You said if you're supposed to be positive, what part of your chart is holding you back? Your fucking Saturn shit. Capricorn. My grandma keeps poking me on Facebook, and I don't know why my grandma is poking me. Like, I'm not visiting to message you. It ain't my nana dead. It's my mean black granny. And for those of y'all that know, it's a difference in nana. You know, I had a nana that used to take me to Dairy Queen, and she was so sweet to me. And, you know, it's probably white guilt, but she was so sweet to me, and she was my nana. She used to just spoil me and teach me stuff. She was a Leo moon. She was so nice. But then my grandma, my black grandma, my Aunt Bert, hell nah, she mean than a motherfucker. She one time she got off work. She was so tired. She got off work. She came to our house and she just fell asleep in the floor. But when she falls asleep, her eyes were open. So I was 4 years old. I'm sitting there thinking, man, my granny dead in the bitch in here. I didn't say nothing. My daddy came home hollering, oh, my mama dead. It's like, no, she ain't. Like, she got up real fast, scared the shit out of both of us. Like, man, I don't. She always want to get a switch and whoop a nigga and shit. Like, I don't. Black granny want to cook chitlins and steaks in here. You making you play outside, making you go put water in the swamp cooler. See, a lot of y'all ain't from the South. Y'all didn't have swamp coolers. Before they have the central heating here that they have now, they had window unit swamp coolers. This is a air conditioner window unit that had this big straw thing inside of it with a fan. And what you have to do is keep that wet so it can circulate cold air into your home. And so in the summertime, you have to constantly put water on it to keep it wet, so that way that swamp cooler can keep your house cold, right? Or keep at least that room cold. And so every 5 minutes, go put some water on that cooler and all that shit, and fucking trying to make chili dogs with cold hot dogs and shit. Like, take me to my nana house. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, take me to my nana house. I'm too light skinned for this shit. If we want to call it colorism, call it what you want to. Take me to my nana house. You understand? Like, why you dropping me off? Your nana comes to get you. It's like your nana comes to get you and she whisked you away to spoil you, and you go stay at your nana's house and you watch movies and you eat hamburgers and all of this stuff. You know, this is what's a great thing. But you get dropped off at your granny house. Or for me, my Aunt Bert, which is my granny. I have a granny and an Aunt Bert, but they're sisters. My grandpa was married to sisters. And so you have a grandma and an Aunt Bert. And so your grandma and my Aunt Bert, meaner than a motherfucker. And then you have Aunt Lily Mae and them. I was so scared of the motherfuckers when I was young. Like, don't drive, beg. Please don't drop me off over there. Like, please don't drop me off. I promise. Like, take me somewhere else. Don't drop me off over there. And it's gonna be a whole bunch of little badass little kids over there. The first thing they want to do is try to fight. And say, hell no. Don't take me to the country and drop me off in my fucking granny house. Like, don't do that. And that's the first thing they're gonna do. Take me and drop me off. First thing I see is my cousin Reginald and my other cousin Kabisa. And you hear them names? Reginald and Kabisa. And as soon as you get there, like, hell nah, like, fuck. You got dropped off at your granny house. Now you in the shit. So now you in the granny lifestyle. So I'll go try to jump in the truck with my grandpa. My grandpa used to go ride and he would go jump. You know what I'm saying? Really, he's my step-grandpa. My real grandfather's dead. But so my step-grandpa, but we call him grandpa. But we go get in there with my grandpa. And my grandpa, he'd be in there. Then he'd give me some chewing tobacco. Now, next thing you know, I'm sick. This motherfucker done gave me chewing tobacco and got me in this fucking hot-ass truck. Got me picking stuff up and shit. Now I'm stuck in the... And he falling asleep in traffic and shit. Like, man, I shouldn't have got it. And then you get back over there. Your cousins is over there. And they... what you get for Christmas? What you get for Christmas? I got the... Oh, your mama didn't get you shit. And they're like, man, what the fuck you... Why the fuck you give a fuck what I got for Christmas? Your mama didn't get you shit. Your white-ass mama. Like, man, what the fuck you talking about my mama for, bro? Now we finna fight. Oh, you always, oh, you sensitive. You sensitive. Oh, his mama's sensitive. He's sensitive about his white mama. And so the next thing you know, it's like I'm over there fighting the shit out of them. They done alienated me because I'm light skinned. I'm upset. The little girls come play with us. I'm like, no, I don't want to come play with y'all little black ass motherfuckers either. Y'all over there, y'all ain't finna do nothing but get over there and try to make me play hopscotch, make me look zesty to them. It's finna. It was a whole fucking process. And then next thing you know, I'm finna whoop the shit out of this nigga. So I get a fucking a fire extinguisher, and I just go over there and I just knock my cousin Reginald upside the motherfucking head. Fuck you, Reginald. But Reginald's dead now. God rest his soul. He died in a car wreck. But Reginald was playing with death for a long time. God rest his soul. But man, Reginald, bam! I go hit Reginald in the head, and that Reginald is so bad. He's the cousin that your parents threaten you that you're gonna turn into. Have you ever had parents that do that? Like, you're gonna end up turning out like so and so. That's what my stepdad used to tell me. You're gonna end up like Reginald. You know Reginald, he can't even chill. Reginald, in and out of juvenile. Reginald, you're gonna end up like Reginald. But Reginald was a terrorist. Reginald was sexually abusive to us and our cousins. Reginald was, I mean, to be honest, Reginald was a terrorist. Like, Reginald was horrible. But the parents didn't know that part about it. But Reginald was sexually abusive. Reginald was, I mean, he's like just a couple years older than us, but he would be fucking forcing people to do sexual stuff. Reginald was a bully. Reginald was a thief. Reginald was bad than a motherfucker. And so, like, when they tell you gonna be like Reginald, like, you pay attention. Like, I ain't gonna be like Reginald. I'm not. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna be like no fucking Reginald. But yeah, you know, unfortunately, we endured all that shit. But yeah, getting dropped off at your granny house was the whole fucking thing. Like, don't drop me off over there. Because then it's like all the kids get dropped off over there. Then you have the kids that live at your granny house because their mama ain't shit or their daddy ain't shit. They live with your granny. And your granny mad because them kids live there. So the last thing your granny want is more kids to get dropped off over here. Like, that's the last thing she want. But she ain't gonna say no because these are grandkids. But this ain't the Nana that sweeps you away for a day or two and takes you into a blissful world of motherfucking treats and eats. Nah, this is motherfucking granny house. You ask for to eat chili dogs with cold hot dogs that ain't even been cooked. You finna get forced to eat chitlins and hog mogs and hog head cheese and shit. And you finna be out there trying to make a go-kart, and you done made a go-kart. And next thing you know, somebody done got damn near killed in the go-kart. It's when you're out there fighting with your cousins, and it's hot, and it's just shit like, man, you gotta have a certain type of breed. Like, man, don't drop me off over here. Take me somewhere else. Take me somewhere else, Cuddy. Hey, y'all, we're going in 10 minutes for real. It'll be 5 hours. I gotta go for real. For real, 10 minutes. I appreciate everybody. I gotta go. Yeah. Water Bear, I can't stay through to your prediction. I stayed as long as I can. I gotta go in 10 minutes. My side acting up. My leg is hurting. Maybe. I might stay a little longer. But, I streamed as long as I can stream today. And I got $20 to show for my efforts. I can't do that. I gotta, if I want to do that, I'm gonna chill and enjoy myself. I enjoy being here with y'all, but I gotta have some time for me. But yeah, they be eating pig feet and shit. Eating some nasty ass shit. Then they fuck around and you get a call and say, oh, your parents say that you're just gonna stay the night tonight. Like, that's the worst nightmare. You're at your granny house. Your mama just called, said you just got to stay the night over here for the night. Nah, hell nah. You can sleep in there with your Uncle Pee Wee. Hell nah, my Uncle Pee Wee is a hunch. He had a hunchback. He's dead now. God rest his soul too. I'm sorry, I'm talking about today. But he had a hunchback. Uncle Pee Wee was 40 years old. The room had just a faint smell to it. This faint corn chippy smell to it. And Uncle Pee Wee didn't watch nothing but Cartoon Network 24/7. It was maddening. And even though I was a kid, nobody wants to watch fucking, especially in the middle of the night when it's Space Ghost Coast to Coast and motherfucking Looney Tunes, in the, like the old school 1923 Looney Tunes in the middle of the night and shit, where that shit is creepy, and Popeyes and shit. This nigga in here sleep funky, then a motherfucker feet rubbing all on you and rubbing together. Like, man, I don't want to be in there with Uncle Pee Wee. Like, nah, hell nah. And then after he died, Uncle Pee Wee died when I was like 11. Then after he died, you don't want to be in there because that's Uncle Pee Wee's room. Like, you can sleep in Uncle Pee Wee's room. Like, nah, nobody want to sleep in Uncle Pee Wee's room. Like, hell no, Uncle Pee Wee dead. Hell no. Uncle Pee Wee might want to be in his room. Like, don't put me in Uncle Pee Wee room. Like, I don't. And then you at your granny house, they got plastic on the couches. You can't get on the couch because it's got that. And if you do get on the couch, you fall asleep on that couch. You're going to wake up in a pool of sweat stuck to that goddamn couch. You're going to fucking die on there. You're going to be like a fly on one of them sticky fly traps. You're going to be stuck on that bitch. If it ain't plastic, it's leather, which is the same effect. You fall asleep on a goddamn real leather couch, your ass finna sweat like a motherfucker. You fall asleep on that plastic, though, it's a wrap. And then she don't even want you to sit on the plastic. Now, why is there plastic on the couch if you don't want us to sit on the plastic? Like, that's stupid, too. It should sit on the floor. And then if not, it's that. It's fucking watching old Tyler Perry fucking plays. Like, nobody, the movies was okay, but watching them goddamn Medea plays, like, that shit get old to motherfucker. Or listen to Bobby Jones gospel and shit. Nobody want to hear Bobby Jones gospel and shit. Like, come on, man. How many times we gonna listen to Stomp in this motherfucker? Gonna stomp. You and your cousin Darius get up there and sing melodies from heaven. Yeah, you fat, so you do the let it fall on me part, or rain. No, this is what you do. Darius, you say let it fall on me. Roderick, your fat ass say rain. Now if this is supposed to be a church song, why are you calling me fat ass? You get what I'm saying? Like, Roderick, you do the rain parts. You talking about melodies from heaven, rain down on me, rain down on me. And said, rain down on me, let it fall on me. Then my part was rain. Like, why I just gotta say that part? I'm the best singer in here because I'm fat. I can only say rain. Like, hell nah. Like, just and like for me, it's a jab at my weight. You know, this is for me. And then they'll say I'm acting light skinned because I'll say this is beneath me. Like, yo, I'm really the best singer in here. And they say you acting extra again. There you go crying again because we don't want to let you sing. We don't want to hear you trying to sound like Michael Jackson. This ain't a Michael Jackson song. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I want to say. Granny, shut the fuck up. Like, you just cuss, like, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? You never say it because your granny will beat the shit out of you. Like, she'll beat you to death. Then your auntie will come in here. I know! Oh! I know you didn't just talk to your granny like that. You know what I'm saying? And Grandpa, oh, here come Grandpa Joe. He finna come get you. Nigga, Grandpa Joe better get that goddamn insulin from Grandpa Joe fall down. But yeah, that should be like that. Then somebody drunk pull up over there and is this Joe Jr. kid? You know what I ain't say? Rod! They always recognize me. Rod, is that you? Like they've been knowing me forever. Motherfucker, no, you don't know me. I ain't seen you. I don't remember. I don't know you. That's how they used to treat me. Rod, is that you? Like, oh my God, that's Rod. Like, why am I your favorite if you don't know me? Like, you ain't finna buy me shit. Take me to my nana house. Shit, my nana will give me some walk around money. That's what she'll say. I'm gonna take you to Dairy Queen and get you an outfit, and I'll give you some walking around money. That's what she'll say. That's my nana. She's a Leo moon, Gemini sun, Leo moon. But it's my white nana. I ain't gonna lie to you. She said she let that white guilt. She'll buy me anything I wanted. She'll love on me. And she was just a loving person. She was a teacher for 30 years. But she said, what I'm gonna do is take you to Dairy Queen, go out, buy you an outfit and some shoes, and then I'll give you some walking around money. Then, do you just want to come stay at Nana's house for the weekend? We can order some movies. I said, Nana, we don't order movies, we rent movies. She said, yeah, we can go to Hastings. And so, yeah, we can go to Hastings. Then I'll get Friday, and she'll come in there tripping, talking about, this doesn't sound appropriate, Roddy. I'm in there watching Friday. Don't be a minister, South Central. She come in there. Now, this don't sound appropriate, Roddy. Nana, this is not appropriate. Shit. Get your ass out of here. We smoking, man. She just fat. There's some yogurt in there. Yes. She ain't fat. I'm fat from being in there. Okay. Some yogurt? Yeah. You want, baby, you want me to make you some pimento cheese sandwiches? Why, yes, I do, Nana. my granny ain't never offered to make me a goddamn pimento cheese sandwich. She say, there's some neck bones in there that Aunt Deborah cooked yesterday. If you just turn that pot on, it'll reboil them. What you mean, reboil some neck bones? What you fucking mean? Turn that pot on, it'll reboil them. And she said, see, there you go, turning your neck up in my food. That's why I told him not to even bring your ass over here, because you act funny. Your mama white, so you want to act funny. I said, that's how it goes. Your mama white, so you want to act funny. Yeah, fuck this shit. I don't want to eat no reboiled neck bones. This ain't re-fried beans, bitch. Talking about reboiled neck bones. The fuck you mean? Reboil them neck bones in there. Reboil? They been in there. Ain't Deborah made them yesterday. Like, hell no. Or she talking about, it's some cereal in there, but we ain't got nothing but some evaporated milk. So what you got to do is get some of that. Either that or they got that poinsettia milk. And that shit don't, that poinsettia milk. Like, which is basically still evaporated milk. They get that poinsettia milk. What the fuck is the poinsettia milk? Like, go in there, add a little. What you do is gonna be real thick. Add a little water to it and get it out that can. Hit about 2 drops of that milk and hit it with some warm water. Nobody wants no warm fucking cereal milk, bitch. Like, this is why you be like, well, go outside and play then. If you're too good for my food, tell your mama to come bring you something. I bet that's what you do. That's what we don't do. We can't call our mama to bring us something every 5 minutes, Roderick. Bitch, I'll call my mama. My mama better bring me some shit or I'll fucking tear this whole house up. I'll whoop every one of these boys in here. Just how I mean, I'll still win the fights though, but I was just like that. I was just extra. But yeah. That's my language. Go in there in the room in there and watch TV with Larry. You go in there with Larry. Larry's 3 years old and already gay than a motherfucker. Larry to this day. Larry is not Larry anymore, thank God. Larry is now Kari. So, you know, without disrespect, I love Larry and Kari. I love Kari. But yeah, for real. Larry, you always knew Larry, 3 years old, in there with Barney. And he want to be Baby Bob. Bro, you can't be TJ or Barney. Why you want to be Baby Bob? And as you go in there, Larry already Baby Bob. Like, Larry, what is you doing? Like, for real. But Larry was in beauty pageants from the day he was born. He was such a pretty baby, though. For real. Larry was... But yeah, Larry is now Kari. And so Kari... That shit's crazy, man. Hey, y'all, we've been here for 300 minutes. 5 hours. Shit. But yeah, man. That shit was crazy. What are indicators of astral projection and seeing places? You know, 12th house and Pisces placements. You know, strong aspects between Neptune and the moon. You know, when you say projections, also the sun, but aspects with Neptune, you know, Neptune conjunct to the sun, not opposite, but conjunct to the sun. I would also say, you know, Neptune and the moon making tighter, strong aspects. I would say Jupiter in the 12th house, things like that. What are the most important planets to be looking at? The moon. The moon is the most important. I've already said this several times. It's the moon, man. I gotta stand up for a second. Hold up. All right, I'm still here. I just had to stand up, y'all. Well, yeah. All of that. The moon. You said Pisces rising. Could that be an indicator? Yeah, that could technically be an indicator.
Warning.
It damn sure could be. Bye. What's up, Caleb? The ability to detach. That's what you're gonna need to key in on right there. Is that ability to detach. I mean, that's fine. That's not the only thing. Those are some of the indicators that would stick out to me right off the rip. There could be plenty of other stuff. So, I mean, that's perfectly viable. Oh, it's a motherfucker saying he came to you. That motherfucker didn't come to you. People be saying that shit all the time. Don't be listening to niggas when they say that shit. People try to talk about they astral projecting into some pussy. Motherfucker, tell him to astral project your ass back into his mother. Like, don't be listening to dudes when they say that shit. Oh, I astral projected and came. I've had crazy people actually say that. Oh, well, we had so much fun in the astral last night. You exhausted me. Telling my wife that you just don't know what the message found a way to fucking stalk me and message my wife and say in the astral world, me and him just, bitch, I wasn't there. I don't know who that was. What it must have been a projection or a mirage because it wasn't me. You understand? My energy was not invested in that. Don't be listening to them motherfuckers. They didn't come to you. Unless you really remember it. Maybe you pregnant in the astral. Oh, what made me go off on that rant about my granny? Oh, because she poked me on Facebook. That's what I remember. Like, why is she poking me at this early in the morning? Like, why are you poking me? Shit. Last time I seen her, she was coming from church at 86 years old. Some Swisher Sweets fell out of her purse. Like, hell no. First of all, I ain't got no weed. They're trying to ask me weed in different states. I'm not sending you nothing. Why don't you put me a care package together and send me a care package? You know, Granny smokes now. I always smoked. It's just now you know it. Like, hell no, I'm not sending you shit. How many of my Christmas presents did you give me, Granny? None. I had to go to my other Nana to get Christmas presents. You ain't never got a nigga Christmas present a goddamn day in your life. You the Granny talking about, what you get Granny for Christmas? That's not how it goes. Granny, you supposed to get us shit for Christmas. Like, for real. That's how they do you, man. And then she also want to go to church all day on Sunday. Like, and man, the black church. I mean, I like the vibe now. I miss it. But there's also, I didn't enjoy it when I was there. Like, nobody wants to be at church for 9 hours. Nobody wants to be in there sweating. Like, damn. Just when you think that bitch about to be over, them niggas will sing another song. Like, another song. Wait, now there's a step team? Like, these motherfuckers dancing? Like, what? The plate coming around again? Somebody done fell out? Only thing my little fat ass was hoping is if it was a potluck. I was only there hoping this shit, man. When this shit is over, at least let there be a goddamn potluck after this, because I'm trying to get some Church's chicken. I know one of these bitches done brought some Church's chicken up in here. That's how you feeling. Like, man, fuck this shit. I was a little fat fucker. I'm just thinking, man, what a nigga would do to get some church's chicken when this gets over with. I done ate about 8 peppermints. I done fell asleep 3 times. I done got pinched 6 times. I went to the bathroom 4 times. I done roamed the whole church twice, the anals of the church. I've been all in the back room, all underneath the church in the basement. I done been everywhere. I'm coming back and this shit is still going on and we still got more motherfucking songs. Hell no. Then I'm supposed to perform at this bitch too? Next thing you know, they hit Kirk Franklin stomp and they want us to do a whole motherfucking dancing song. Hell no. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Is we a potluck after this or not? And if not, are we going to Golden Corral? That's the only thing I was fucking worried about. If we going through this shit, at least we better be going to Golden Corral or something. Because I'm not going back to eat no reboiled neck bones, goddammit. I know I tell you that. Take me to my Nana's house. That's what you need to do. Take me to my Nana's house. I really need to write a comedy routine based on that, but that shit is reality though, for real. Shit. Take me to my motherfucking Nana's house. Don't even just do this shit over here, like. And then when you want to talk to my Nana, you want to try to play nice with my Nana. Like, don't try to be nice to my Nana. They talk, oh, how you doing, Martha? Oh, how you doing, Sarah? Nah, fuck that shit. Get off the phone with my Nana. Yes, come drop me off, because Nana, I'm finna tell you, they've been treating me bad. I'm finna tell you right now, they've been treating me bad. I need a weekend and some Mr. G's and yogurt and pimento cheese and Dairy Queen, and I want to take a trip. I want to go for a ride across the country with you. She'll do it. My Nana did that for me one summer. I was like, Nana, I never been on a ride across the country. She was like, well, we were at the family reunion. And she was like, well, you know what? Tell your mama that after the family reunion is over, we're not going to go home. And me and you, instead of us going home, me and you are just going to take a trip across the country. And she just did that. Like, that's why I'm crazy my Nana. That's how awesome my fucking Nana was. Like, for real. Like, all I did was say that to my Nana, and she like literally took me on a trip across the country. We just stopped and did tourist. Just tourist stuff and ate in different places. And just went on a 3 or 4 day drive across the country and came right back. That shit was so amazing. Like, sometimes you need that type of love. But shit, at your black granny house, you ain't going nowhere, but you walking everywhere. They got a car out there. Walk down there to the store and get me a big red. You know I need me a big red. Don't twist my top. What the fuck you mean, don't twist your top? Walk down there and get me a big red. Fuck you mean walk to the store? Like, I'm a child. And don't give you no money for you. And you in there stealing like a motherfucker. Then you come back with some candy and your granny soda, and your Aunt Deborah say, boy, I know you didn't have no money. How you get that candy? And you say, I had a little money, Aunt Deborah. She said, yeah, I'm missing some change from my drawer. Like, ain't nobody went in your fucking drawer. I stole this candy, first of all. But you can't say that, because then she sure accuse you of getting it. Yeah, I've got some change missing from my drawer. You better stay out my motherfucking drawer. Ain't nobody been in your drawer, Aunt Deborah. Shit. Like, for real. Like, bitch, don't write with your fucking change. And my cousin Kabisa coming there. Y'all kids go in the back there. Trey me off finna come get me. And he don't like no kids. What does your little teenage nigga have to do with not liking kids? Like, we supposed to go to the back of the house because this nigga finna come over here. Like, bitch, ain't you 16? She talking about, I got a nigga named E40. That's not the E40. nigga must be fat. You done got you a fat nigga that talk funny. That's not E40, the rapper. That's what they do. And they start calling you a name because you look like a nigga. Don't call me that. My cousin Kabisa had a keloid right there on her ear, and she got an earring through that keloid. Like, what? Like, bitch, you gotta be tough to the bitch. The other side of her ear just shredded like that, where you can see earrings just been ripped out of her ear. Like, somebody done drug your funky ass. Like, what you what you got that pierced for? Like, that bitch didn't bleed or nothing? Like, what the fuck? Bitch, you got cauliflower ear and you fucking a 16-year-old girl. Like, you better stop fighting shit. These bitches dragging you. Fuck around. Next time I see you, half your nose be gone, ho. Take me to my nana house. Shit. Take me to my nana house, man. For real, don't drop me off over here no more. That's why I tell my mama, like, man, don't drop out big. Don't drop me off over here no more. Well, Roger, unless you can pay for daycare. Man, look here, just let me stay at home then. Don't take me over there. And I don't even know where my sister goes when she goes. They drop us both over there. My sister just disappeared. And I mean, there was nothing bad was happening to her, but I still don't know. She must be in there with my granny watching soap operas or shit. Like, my sister don't never get in trouble. They just love my sister. That made me couldn't stand my sister. I hated my sister was a little good kid. I'd be in there just mad in my room. I didn't be getting in trouble all day. I'd be looking in there. She just playing with her Barbies, just happy. And all of a sudden, the devil just take over me. I'm just looking like, man, this little bitch just in there trying to be good and shit. I'm going to go in there and just kick all this shit over. Do you need it? Does she need it or not? Hold on, my daughter's texting me. Oh, daughter asking me for money. My Sagittarian. I had to check my daughter. I was messaging. I was typing. My bad. No, I'm not about to crash. I was typing. I'm wide awake. But nah, I think it's not. I was typing. I was typing my daughter. She just messaged me asking me for some money. Or she went through a whole spectrum. Said, "Hey, can you send me some money?" And then she said, "Never mind." But yeah. No, that was my daughter. What is Scorpio and Pluto? Or do you say Pluto and Scorpio? Pluto and Scorpio. That's Pluto and Scorpio. That was a time from 1984, 85 to 1997. But yeah. Just take me to my motherfucking granny house. But yeah, I used to be looking at my motherfucking sister, just being good in her room, just playing with her Barbies and shit, just being a good little kid, playing with her easy bake oven. She's not causing no issues. And that should have just started pissing me off. Like, why is this bitch so good? Like, that's how bad I was. Like, why is this bitch so good? What I'm finna do is I'm finna throw a rock, break her mirror on her vanity dresser. They're gonna think she broke it. Everybody's finna come get her in trouble. She finally finna get into some trouble today. So I throw the rock, bam, break the vanity mirror. Here come my mama and my stepdaddy. They run in there. And as soon as they run in there, they look at me and say, "Why the fuck did you break her mirror?" I'm like, man. Like, they just knew it was me. It was like, man, like, it's her mirror. And they were like, you're fucking grounded. I'm finna beat the shit out of you, Roger. You gonna have to, bitch. You gonna have to today. So we finna take you over there and drop you off at your granny house. Nah. Tell my nana to come get me. shouldn't have wondered why I had bad luck. I broke a mirror. No, I had bad luck because I had bad karma. I was attracting bad energy. I was a badass little kid. I was horrible. I smiled and I was very polite. But it was a crazy. Yeah. Last thing you want to do is get dropped off at your granny house or have to go over there with your Uncle Tyrone. You had Uncle Pee Wee, Uncle Tyrone, Uncle Joe Willie. That was my uncles. And Uncle Jerome. But Uncle Jerome was like a pastor at the church. He was just real chill. All he did was play guitar. That's Reginald's daddy. He had to be real chill. Because Aunt Bethine, my auntie, she was crazy. And then you got my Uncle Joe Willie. He like a player. He a player. He a query, but he like a player. But he always lecturing you and shit. Like, nobody want to hear this fucking lecture. Uncle Joe, he was my football coach too. Like, nobody want to hear this motherfucking pep talk, nigga. Cut my hair. Just giving me the same chili bowl you gave me last time while you out here like you just fading niggas up. And then you have Uncle Pee Wee before he died. Uncle Pee Wee in there. Then you have Uncle Roy Lee. Uncle Roy Lee, Uncle Roy Lee just got so many kids. You got Uncle Jerry Jr. Uncle Jerry Jr. is a rich uncle. He ain't around. Uncle Jerry Jr. is like the gem of the family. He always got money. He's to this day, he looks 20 years younger than all his brothers and sisters. My dad and all of them. He looks... He rides motorcycles. He's swole. He body builds, but he looks 20 years younger than everybody else. He's light skinned more than everybody else is pitch black. My Uncle Jerry Jr. is milk chocolate, and you know what I'm saying? He just different. They paid his way through school. His brothers and sisters did billiards, played pool to pay his way through school. They did a lot. But yeah, my Uncle Jerry Jr., my Uncle Ronnie Lee. My Uncle Ronnie Lee's had a kidney transplant and a heart transplant, still alive. You know, somebody being louder than being. Who was the pimp in the family? My daddy. Anyway, sorry, I was looking for my daughter. I know y'all think I'm sleeping. I'm texting. Sorry. That's me looking down the text. That's just why I got the phone right here. I'm texting. I'm fixing to go soon, though. But no, I was talking to my daughter. My dad was the pimp in the family. Then me. You understand? But my dad, yeah, seriously. But then the drugs got him. All pimps can turn into hoes. Pimps can be pimped. And that happens to many a pimp is they end up getting on substances and they end up being hoes because of that. They end up being pimped by a drug, by a substance. They end up letting that control them and letting it control their motives and making them weak behind it. Just like they thought they had people in the game weak behind them. They become weak behind a simple substance. It's an age-old story. So, hey, y'all, I appreciate your love and support. I'm finna go for real. We will be back on Friday. This has been a great 5-hour journey. I can't do it no more. I'm gone. I appreciate your support. If you're interested in any astrological readings, shoot me an email at mr.turner1300@gmail.com. I'll send you a price list. We'll go from there. I've been here for over 5 hours.